so much for honoring our invitation and for being here on time. We will soon be kicking off the program. Thank you so much for taking time off your busy schedule to be here. We have a lot planned for you. You'll definitely see the top contestants who are in the room with us. You will get to meet those that will be competing today, and you will be part of the award ceremony. Yes, that is something that you will be witnessing. I'm just briefly running through the program as we wait to officially kick off the program. And this event will be live on YouTube. Once you go to YouTube, if you feel like there's someone who should be following this event from wherever they are, please share that link with them so that they can watch the event from the comfort of their living room or wherever else they are. We will have a panel discussion on youth and financial inclusion through Rwanda's capital market. We have a series of talks that will be coming from different individuals who are experienced in different fields. So we will request that you pay attention as we look at the different aspects of investment. Why is it important for us to be talking about investment? Why do you need to learn about the capital markets and do something about it? Because there's hearing about something and not doing a thing, but there's you hearing about the capital markets and taking interest and actually investing.
Across Rwanda, a powerful movement is taking shape, the Capital Market Youth Forum, organized by the Capital Market Authority Rwanda in partnership with the RNIT. Across Rwanda, a powerful movement is taking shape, the Capital Market Youth Forum, organized by the Capital Market Authority Rwanda in partnership with the RNIT, Rwanda Stock Exchange, and RNSA, is inspiring young people to learn, grow, and take charge of their futures. Across Rwanda, a powerful movement is taking shape, the Capital Market Youth Forum, organized by the Capital Market Authority Rwanda in partnership with the RNIT, Rwanda Stock Exchange, and RNSA, is inspiring young people to learn, grow, and take charge of their futures. At EAUR Nyagatare, we connected with an ambitious group of students. ULK Gisenyi welcomed us with incredible energy and engagement. At Ines Ruhengeri, young leaders came ready to learn and grow. While Unilike brought together aspiring minds full of purpose and drive. In total, over 2,700 students engaged with us physically throughout the Capital Market Youth Forum Country Roadshow.
It is a pleasure to see you, CEO, CMA, CEO, RSC, the CMA Technical Advisor, distinguished guests, our dear students, contestants, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Muraho neza. Wonderful to see you all. Thank you so much for honoring our invitation. A warm welcome to the inaugural Capital Market Youth Forum. We will call it the Capital Market Youth Forum 2025. Thank you. It is the beginning of something big. To those that are watching us online, thank you so much for being here. And please do comment on the video as the program goes on and kindly share it as well with any person that you feel should be part of this conversation. My name is Jackie Lumbasi, and it is an honor for me to be your MC. Now, every time I am at an investment event like this one, and I've been doing this with Capital Market Authority for a while now, I stand up here and I'm so jealous, almost dying of envy and jealousy. Why? Because when I was your age, I never had an opportunity like this. And so please consider yourselves blessed, privileged, and never ever take this opportunity for granted. All right? Please do. This I'm addressing to the students, not to the seniors. The students, are we together? Eh? Did that reach home? Eh? Very good. Thank you. So don't take this opportunity for granted. It is a great thing that you're here, and we are talking about how to make money. We will be talking about how to save it and how to grow it. When you become as old as I am and someone is telling you, please make sure you save before you spend, you give them that look and you're thinking, it's my money. I'm the one who's going out every morning to sweat for this. Who are you to tell me how to spend it? But when somebody drums this into your ears, when you're this young, then when you grow up, it will come automatically. Well, here's the thing. Rwanda in particular, but I want to say Africa is blessed with a young population, but Rwanda specifically has a very, very young population, and a population that is energetic, excited, even very innovative. Opportunities like this give you a chance to meet people that are in the field that you aspire to join. And so if you're looking to meet someone who will talk to you about investment, this is the place where you will meet such a person. Seize the opportunity, introduce yourself, talk to them, make sure that this youth forum does not leave you the same. And this will be an annual event. When we leave this room, please let's talk to people about it. Let us make sure that they were not here, but they're aware of what transpired in the room. The hashtag that we're using is Capital Market Youth Forum. If at any point somebody comes on stage and you are touched by their message, you want to quote them, you want to share it somewhere, please use the hashtag Capital Market Youth Forum. It will make it easy for us to track that comment. And if you're watching us online, you want to comment, please do so on the video. We will appreciate it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to officially welcome us to this venue, I would love to invite the CEO, Capital Market Authority Rwanda, Mr. Tapelo Shole, for his opening remarks. Let's appreciate him.
Thank you, Master of Ceremony. I was telling her that I only see her once a year. The last time I saw her was this time again. Honorable Minister of State for Resource Mobilization and Public Investments, Minister Tesi, CEOs of our support institutions, partners and stakeholders, contestants and students, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Allow me to first sincerely thank the Honorable Minister for gracing the Capital Markets Youth Forum with her presence today. It is both an honor and a great pleasure to welcome you all to the Capital Markets Youth Forum 2025, as it marks another significant milestone in our collective journey to nurture the next generation of investors in Rwanda's capital markets. In response to the evolving needs of our youth and market at large, we have repositioned the Capital Market University Challenge into a broader platform, the Capital Market Youth Forum, allowing us to engage more widely and meaningfully with students, young professionals, and communities across the country. This enhanced program is anchored on 3 key pillars. First, outreach and engagement through nationwide roadshows and community sensitization activities. Second, the competition itself, where participants not only demonstrate their understanding of capital markets, but are rewarded with actual investment instruments such as shares, units, bonds, thus giving them first-hand investor experience. So those who are going to be in the finals are going to be receiving an actual portfolio. And third, practical exposure through internship opportunities with the support of Rwanda Stock Exchange, and I thank Celestine for this at RSE. Our top winners will receive internships within the capital markets industry to deepen their knowledge and gain valuable professional experience. I wish to express particular gratitude also to Rwanda Stock Exchange, like I said, for continued support and for graciously committing to host all the top 25 contestants as interns. I thought you would clap hands because it's a good thing. This opportunity will enrich their understanding of capital markets and serve as a bridge into future careers. We are equally grateful to our other great partners, Rwanda National Investment Trust, RNET, for their active support throughout the road shows in all corners of the country, and for their standing firmly beside us in promoting financial literacy and cultivating an inclusive culture. In addition, we sincerely appreciate the partnership of all market players who also played a very crucial role in the countryside roadshows: BK Capital, CDH Capital, Mo Capital, Faida Securities, and many others who have supported us in this year's edition. Over the past decade, more than 10,000 students have participated in the Capital Market Challenge, a clear testimony to the growing appetite and readiness among Rwanda's young people to engage in meaningful discussions. This alone, we registered 571 contestants, and today we are going to honor the top 25 outstanding participants who will receive awards totaling 6 million Rwandan francs, distributed in shares, bonds, units, and laying a foundation for them to be active investors. In conclusion, I extend my deepest appreciation to all our partners, our sponsors, our academic institutions, and our parent ministry, MENECOFIN, for the dedicated support to CMA. Together, let us continue to build a vibrant, inclusive, and resilient capital market that empowers our youth and contribute meaningfully to long-term development. Marakoze. Thank you very much. Let me take this opportunity to invite Honorable Minister Tesi. She has got a packed schedule, and then she's just going to deliver a short speech, and then she will going to leave us to continue with other important government work. Minister, may I request you to deliver the speech? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. No, we need to see more energy for our capital markets. Good afternoon, everyone. CEOs present, distinguished youth and students, I'm really honored to be here today. I like to think I'm one of you, so I'm glad I was invited. I believe I came as a youth, not, not as a minister. So before we start, since we're talking about empowering the next generation of investors, I need 2 volunteers, 1 female and 1 male. See, first hand, female, yes? I can't see with all the lights. Please come forward. These are very brave people. They put their hands up very quickly. Join me up. You can come through here. So I thought since we're talking about empowering next generation, we should also have we should hear from the next generation of investors. So I have Karibu. No problem. Thank you. Come on my side. This one. Yeah. So I'm going to ask them, there's no right or wrong answer, but we want to see what you've learned. So if you had 10 million Rwanda francs today, where would you invest and why? Yeah? Can you give them the mic? Who wants to go first? Yeah? Ladies first.
Thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm lucky to have 10 million Rwandan francs in my account. And I'm lucky to have an active youth to invest my money for the next generation. So, as the next generation is kept under this theme, and as the statistics of our country shows that more resources we have is the youth. We have human resource than other resources in Rwanda. I will invest 10 million, I will invest 8 million in empowering the youth and mobilize them at the extent of being the natural resources of Rwanda through professionalism and building up an education which does not have an end in the USA will have the last resort here in Rwanda. I will serve until the last person, including people with disabilities, who will be active in the next 2 years until 5 years to come. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you. I'm here by the names of Pasco Muhire, and I'm a student from UNLAC. So for me, if I had an opportunity of having 10 millions, so first of all, I should do.
I want to thank our volunteers. I think as we talk about investing in the next generation, they've brought two very important sectors. We're talking about sports, we're talking about education, but these are just a few of the sectoral opportunities that are there. If you asked me where we invest 10 million, for example, I would invest in bonds. As someone who has a very busy schedule and you don't always have time to run a business, there's also opportunities beyond the business. You know, some people put their money in business, some of us will put our money in activities where we can sit and it makes money for us. So I thought that was just to have at least a sense of when we are talking about investing and capital markets, what are we talking about? As a country, there's so many opportunities for growth. We've heard about the opportunities with youth. There's a lot of opportunities in different sectors. And what capital markets are coming to do is to bridge how these opportunities can get access to finance. And access to different types of finance. Sometimes you need equity, sometimes you need debt. And that's the opportunity that's available to all of us going forward as we think about how do we bridge, how do we make, achieve our development ambitions, but how do we do it in a way that makes not only the country wealthy, but also makes individuals wealthy. So I'm really honored to Capital Markets and Rwanda Stock Exchange and everyone who's in the room today. Going forward, a lot of our future is really going to rely on private sector and investment. And it's important that from a very young age, we have our citizens aware of, first of all, financially literate, but going beyond financial literacy and inclusion to prosperity and understanding how you can drive the growth of the country. So a really warm, a lot of gratitude to the organizers of the events, but also to many of you who have agreed to participate in all the events leading up to this youth forum. And I think this is just to show that it's not just today, that this is a journey that we're all on together. I think this forum is beyond today when we think about the long-term journey that we are on to build our country. It's events like this that allow us to make sure you're equipped with the knowledge, the tools, and the confidence to start to play a role in building our financial future. And capital markets, sometimes they sound very complex. The language is new. But really at the core, it's very simple, and it's also very powerful. How do people save? How do people invest? And how do we take more ownership of the growth in our country and for our companies? My own journey, my first job actually, maybe to share, my first job when I graduated from university was on the Bank of Kigali initial public offer. It was the second IPO on the Rwanda Stock Exchange many years ago. And it was really a defining moment for our capital markets at that time, because not only was it, the first IPO was Heineken and Bralirwa, but with Bank of Kigali, it was a local bank. So being able to have more Rwandans participate in owning the local banking champion. It was the largest share issue at that time. And it also had the most participation from Rwandans, because the government was very intentional that they wanted as many Rwandans as possible to own a share of the bank. And so for us, starting from 12,500 shillings at the time, people could own BK shares. And I think that spoke to, now it led to more opportunities, not just equity opportunities, but debt opportunities that we've seen in the Rwanda Stock Exchange today. But also other initiatives such as the unit trusts that have emerged, whether they are government-led or led by the private sector. So I think what's the journey, both from the BK IPO, but even today, when we think about the future of the country, and many young people have a lot of ideas and opportunities, and you will need different types of capital along the way, and we're looking to many of you to be the future champions and the future Bank of Kigalis and Bariwas. I think it's through initiatives like this where you start to build your knowledge, where you start to think through how you can take advantage of the capital markets, and it also helps increase that knowledge countrywide, so that it's not just you, but also the communities that you're coming from that can help increase capital market literacy going forward. And that's how we'll get more of you investing, but I think even more importantly, more of you and through events like this, it's to make sure you have the right tools to continue to guide you. Personally, I wish I had also had opportunities like this when I was still in university, so it's good that we are starting very young, and I think it's the responsibilities on many of us to continue and also educate our friends and our family members on how they can be part of this. And then maybe lastly, what I want to end on is, when we talk about capital markets and business, the strength of any market is built on trust and accountability. Those are also two values that we've built the nation on when it comes to how do we ensure that if you're investing in a company, you trust that if they've said they've made 1 billion in revenues, it's really 1 billion in revenues. How do you make sure that financial statements are accurate? So I think even as people who, whether you want to be in capital markets, whether you want to be business leaders, whether you want to be accountants, a foundational value that we all have to maintain for us to all be successful will continue to be trust. People won't invest where they have no trust. So as you go out, it's important that you think about this. You're transparent with investors, you're transparent with your staff, you have audited accounts, or you're transparent accountants, because financial services really depend on trust. And beyond the knowledge that you are acquiring today, I think it's also important we keep the values. The second value is accountability. We always talk about accountability as a nation, but also accountability in financial services. If you're given money, you should do what you're supposed to do with the money. Don't get a loan from the bank and buy a personal car if the loan was for machinery for your business. And a lot of times we see when we start to talk about money, sometimes people, they say money is fungible and can move. But when it comes to business and capital markets, money is not fungible. If you say you're going to use your money to pay debt, use your money to pay debt. And so as young people who are going out into the private sector, who are going out to work, I think it's also very important that these values of trust and accountability are part of your foundational knowledge, not just the technical knowledge of how to do this. So we're also looking to you to ensure that in the communities you operate, in the businesses you build or you work in, or in the financial sector, you also be champions of trust and accountability if we are to build a strong financial sector that is not just for Rwanda, but is for the continent. We are looking to build a Pan-African international financial center, primarily Pan-African. And that requires talent, which is all of you in the room, that requires trust, that we say if people put their money here, their money will do what we say it's going to do. And it requires accountability, and that really comes down to the people who will be working in these sectors and in this business. So I think as we close, I want to encourage you that, start now, start investing as you spend, even little money can count when it comes to participating in the financial sector. And the good thing about capital markets is it compounds, it multiplies, and there's opportunities that to invest where you don't even have to do a lot. You just have to have that discipline to put money aside. But more importantly, as leaders leaders of business, leaders in the financial sector going forward, remembering that beyond the technical capacity, we really want leaders who are trustworthy and accountable and disciplined. That will be, because we're only as strong as the trust people will put in our financial markets, and we'll all be able to benefit. So I really want to thank you all for participating. I want to encourage you to continue on this journey. It shouldn't end here with a challenge. It should read the newspapers about what's happening in the economy, invest when you can, even contribute ideas as to how we can continue to grow the markets. And we're looking to you as the future to really shape our markets, and as future investors, a lot of faith is in you, and thank you all for participating today, and thank you to the CMA and to all the different partners who have been part of this journey for your work in getting us here today, and we look forward to shaping the capital markets together going forward. Thank you very much.
The Honorable Minister said she's here as one of us, so let us appreciate our youthful guest of honor, the Minister of State for Resource Mobilization and Public Investment. I like what she said, that when you invest in the stock market, you are in the capital markets, you're making an individual rich, but you're also making the country wealthy. And I was so impressed by the two young people that came forward sharing what they would do with 10 million. Many years ago, if you had asked someone, what would you do with 10 million francs, they would say, maybe I'll open a shop and sell bags. And suddenly you have a whole lane of people selling bags and shoes. So it was very good to hear that they have unique ideas. Those are brilliant ideas. That speaks to what is in this room. Honorable Minister, thank you so much for taking your time. Before you leave, I'll request you give us just a few minutes of your time for a group photo. Please, yes, I'll invite the minister to come forward. She'll be joined, we're going to take it in 3 different phases. So the minister and the CEOs, this particular table, and then we'll have all the speakers, everyone that will be coming on stage will join the photo, and will be joined by the top 25 contestants. Thank you. Protocol team, help me out with that. The photography crew, you'll help us arrange the individuals coming for photos, please help. Yeah, where do you want them to stand? Okay. On the stage. Okay. When that is done, I will request the panelists to, all the speakers that will be coming on stage, to join the photo, and then the students will also come through, and now the students are the ones who will come on stage. The top 25 contestants. So can we now have the speakers, kindly? Camera crew, help us arrange them. If you want some to come behind, but I know I would love the students to climb the stage later. Okay. I think some of you might have to climb up. Yeah. Yeah. Kindly. Judges, yeah, some of you could come in, please. The top 25 will come up on stage, and that will be the last group photo that we take. Magnifique, you should join this group, please. You're our coordinator. You see, Magnifique knows the people to call. Please, come. Yeah. For those who are watching us from home, thank you so much for being part of the inaugural Capital Market Youth Forum. Our hashtag is Capital Market Youth Forum. Please make use of that if you want to share a thought or a comment. As soon as we're done with this, we will have a conversation. It's a panel discussion. Find a place. As soon as we're done with the photo op, we will have a panel discussion. We will continue with the rest of the program. We have a lineup of incredible speakers. Please make sure you're in the picture.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. As you heard from the CEO earlier, those of you who are used to the University Challenge, it has simply been repositioned into something broader, something bigger. And as the minister said, the capital markets can be complex sometimes, but a platform like this will simplify it for you. So while you're here, please ask questions, make sure you interact with the people in the know. They will respond to all your inquiries, so make sure you talk to them. Thank you so much for being part of the inaugural Capital Market Youth Forum. At this juncture, I would love us to start off an interesting conversation. We are going to talk about youth and financial inclusion through Rwanda's capital market. I will be moderating this conversation, but to help me steer it, I would love to invite on stage incredible individuals, as I said earlier, starting off with Mrs. Agnes Uwera, who's a financial wellness coach and founder of Hanye Initiatives. Let's appreciate Agnes. Next is David Gatsinzi, investor and financial professional with experience and expertise in treasury management. Take the seat right next to Agnes, David. And last but not least, Keza Ketsia, who's a program coordinator at iDebate Rwanda. Let's appreciate Keza. Thank you. And my name is Jackie Lumbasi. I will be moderating the conversation. As I said, the topic is youth and financial inclusion through Rwanda's capital market. We will get to know the speakers. I have a few questions that I'm going to ask them, and then we will open the floor for your participation. So please pay attention and prepare those questions. Good. I hope your mics are on now. Yeah, thank you. It is a pleasure to see you all. Thank you, Agnes, David, Keza. Thank you for making time to be here. And once again, if you wish to take part in the conversation, you wish to share your thoughts, please don't forget to use the hashtag Capital Market Youth Forum. We will find that comment. I would love to start off with a brief introduction of yourselves. Keza, I'll start with you. Briefly tell us about yourself and what you do as iDebate Rwanda.
Hello, my name is Keza Ketsia, and I'm a program coordinator at iDebate Rwanda. We organize debate competitions to help high school students with their critical thinking and communication skills, but we also organize competitions for financial literacy, such as Money Makeover Challenge, where students get to apply everything they learned during that time period, saving, budgeting, investment, and they get to apply it in a scenario, and they're awarded financial products just to make sure that they're included while they're still in high school.
Okay, thank you, Keza. David?
Thank you so much. I'm David Gatsinzi. Hence, we are at the capital markets. I have history with capital markets, as the Mr. said. I was a participant in capital markets university, and I think I'm in the first people who attended that. Now I'm a CEO of Alama Consult. It's a consulting firm. We also do coaching the financial literacy in youth and less privileged individuals, you know. We do it as a passion, but also we do business advisory. And also I'm a co-founder of an NDFI. It's a recently listed financial product on the market, regulated by BNR, where we provide micro loans for startups. So youth, you can reach out. Thank you so much.
Thank you, David. Pleasure to have you here. Agnes?
Thank you for having me, Jackie, and thank you, everyone. My name is Uwera Agnes Bazimia, and call me the Money Maven. I speak...
The money what?
Money Maven.
Ooh la la, okay. Money Maven.
Yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm the founder of Hanya Initiatives, and I speak financial wellness. I also do business development services, and I'm a professional gender expert.
Agnes, when you say financial wellness, what does that mean?
Yes, I thought deeply about that, and it's mainly to do with thinking about finance beyond the numbers, thinking about finance using the wheel of life, speaking about your spiritual, your emotional, social, physical, financial, name it, wellness. So it's how do those connect to you as a person beyond the numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In most cases, people give an excuse. Agnes, I'm still with you. People give an excuse of, I do not have enough. So even when you go to them and talk to them about wellness, they'll be thinking, you're talking to me about money and I don't have enough money even to eat. You know, I am just struggling, surviving. It's hand to mouth. How, when you're going to talk to someone about wellness and you're talking to someone about money and you want them to have a look at it wholly, where would you tell them to start that journey, the journey of saving, the journey of investment, when they're telling you they have limited resources?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Jackie. Because today's theme is mainly targeting the youth, I would like to go back some years, like 28 years, when I was youth, and how it felt. I think today a university student is getting a stipend of about 40,000 Rwanda francs. When I completed secondary school, I got myself a job and I was getting 25,000 Rwanda francs. Yes, don't be surprised. That was my salary, and that's what I had to live on for transport and everything. However, I did not see that as a limitation. In fact, from that money, I saved, and I got enough to go and enroll for university within a space of 1 year. So don't you sit back and tell me you're getting so little. That is a limited mind. It means you're living with scarcity in your mind and you're not dreaming to grow. So for as long as you want to achieve something, it's very, very important that you save. And it doesn't matter, even if it's 500. I also, part of the coaching sessions that I do deliver, I use the things that we learned in nursery. 1 + 1, we used to say it is equal to 2. But in my course content, 1 + 1 is equal to a bundle. So when it's 500 today plus another 500, at the end of the day, you'll get enough to invest. So, Jackie, when you say that people say, oh, I earn so little, I understand, because I'm not an alien. I understand what it means, but it is from the sacrificial efforts that you can save 100 or 200 or 500. Yeah. Let me maybe pause it at that.
Sacrifice.
Yeah. So it is sacrifice, it is the projection and knowing what is it that I want to achieve in the next 1 or 2 years. And maybe because I'm speaking to youth, just to add, it's very important that you don't act in a hurry. You know, I could have said, you know what, I have sat home for a year and I haven't started university, so it is all gone. But I wasn't in a hurry. I knew what I wanted, and time was not, it wasn't what I was focusing on. What I was focusing on was the goal. So it is very important that you, yes, it is good to walk in the right time, but when you know that it is not easy, take your time, plan, you will definitely get there. Because, you know, for some people, it is very quick. For others, it takes
time.
baby steps. Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
David, you, a few years ago, you were in the position that most of the people in the room are at. But today, you've gone out there in the world, you have educated yourself, and you've got a lot of experience with the capital markets. When you look at these people, where will you tell them opportunities are found? To which direction will you point them?
Thank you so much. As a former student, I'm also still a student. We really had a good time there at the capital markets. You know, we benefited from the capital market incentives like CISI. I don't know if you have heard of it or if it is still ongoing, but that really enlightened me about capital markets, and hence then I started getting interested in the capital markets. So, and its performance. Lucky enough, I worked in a bank, in a treasury department as a treasury manager and analyst. So I give all thanks to capital markets. Thank you so much, capital markets team. So to speak on opportunities that are there, as well said, we need to start saving. Now we have all infrastructures that can enable us to save. Fintechs are there, RNIT is there, and there are other opportunities to save. You can even create a CSD account with central bank and invest in bonds, even also in other forms, mutual funds and everything. So I think as youth, as we are, we can, now that we don't have a lot of challenges, as well as said, we don't need to, we are not in a hurry on any expenses that we're making today. So to me, I will say that we save little by little, we create groups of savings, then we invest in future. We talked when we are telling people about capital markets, we say the investment clubs. How can people pool funds together? You get your stipend of 25, now it is 40 I had, by our time it was 25. So 40K, you save maybe 10% of it. When you put it together, you are going to get a certain amount of money. So if you invest in, for example, let's say you open a CSD account, as a group you're allowed to invest in the national bank issued securities like T-bills, T-saving, a little. It was a little, but again, if I say it, maybe it won't sound little, but again, we were able to attract even investors after we've saved. Now we have something to start on. So let's save, and also another thing, when you save in the capital markets, you can use this thing as collateral. Nowadays, we heard from our friends, they were talking about their businesses they want to invest in, and some they are going to use in youth empowerment. So let's take it as our assignment, and I think it won't be hard because we are building our wealth, but also contributing to the growth of our economy, and then we'll be proud generation in the future. Thank you so much.
Thanks for that, David. Keza, does a university student have to wait until they're done with school, graduation, before they start saving? Or is there a way you can tell them to start saving today? Because they could be earning today, but they don't say they need to save.
They will say we don't have enough money.
Yeah?
They will say
they don't have enough money.
Yeah.
Imagine, oh yes, like for about 15 years of employment, I didn't have enough money to save. So imagine what the university students will say. Keza.
For university students, I think mainly in the culture we're brought in, it's very hard for us to think about saving. When we go in university, we have this mindset of, I finish university, I'll get a job, then I'll start saving. And then it reaches a point where when you're starting to learn about saving and opening a bank and then getting a loan, you're already 30, and that's when you're starting to know about money. So I do think they need to start even before university. I think Agnes said it, if you can save 500 when you're still getting 1,000 a day or when you're still getting 10,000 a month, imagine how much you could save if you're getting 1 million or 2 million. And mostly, I think financial inclusion is not just about saving or investment, but it's also about the mindset you have with it. If you can save little, you can save much, and if you can invest little, you can still invest much. So if I could, my children, they could start saving in primary. The economy is very tough.
Keza, tell us about Money Makeover.
Oh.
Yeah.
Money Makeover is it's a program that started last year with a partnership with BK Foundation. Now, we had seen that the issue that happens is that most people achieve financial freedom, and by financial freedom, I mean they start not living paycheck by paycheck when they're 30, 35, and we realized that there is an opportunity in high school students. What if high school students knew about financial literacy while they're still in high school? They know about saving, they're introduced to financial products such as investing, such as bonds, trust funds, and when they're outside, they start practicing it. That means the duration to which you achieve financial freedom is being reduced little by little. So Money Makeover Challenge was a challenge built on that. What we do is we have students from different schools. They're trained in financial literacy for 5 weeks, and then we have a competition, which is the challenge, and we give them a hypothetical situation. We say, for example, the family of John has this financial crisis. They cannot afford this. Their budget is succeeding. They don't have any emergency fund, any savings. You, as someone who has been through the Money Makeover Challenge program, what can you do to help them to make their life financially free?
That's interesting. How do people get to participate? Do you look for them or they come looking for you?
Last year was the pilot year.
Okay.
So for the pilot year, we had to look for them. Since iDebate works with very different secondary schools, it was very easy to choose the schools. We started small. Last year, we did about 30 schools, and 1,500 students were trained in basic financial literacy. And 90 of them were introduced to at least one financial product. By that, I mean a saving account, a trust fund, and Aguka. And in June, they'll be getting stocks and bonds. So, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, your core business at iDebate Rwanda is public speaking. You're teaching people, giving them confidence and all this. How do we bring public speaking into a financial space? Because for the longest time, people thought the best public speakers should be radio presenters and TV presenters, or they should be CEOs.
Presidents.
Oh, presidents, thank you very much. But today here we are talking to even young children about acing public speaking.
So, funny thing is that there was a survey that was done, and one of the biggest things people fear, the second one, I'll start with the second one, is death. And the first one is talking in front of a group of people. That means doing what I'm doing right now, speaking in front of a large audience. So you would understand people would rather die than speak in front of a large audience. That is what the survey said. So iDebate Rwanda, in terms of communication skills and critical thinking, you can only achieve that if you're, and public speaking is, I think should be part of basic skills, because imagine having $1 million idea and you cannot explain it what it is.
Yeah.
That would be very sad.
Knowing it so well in your head,
so well,
you can't bring it out.
Especially people in tech. Since I study software engineering, one of the things that we face is that there's this brilliant people with apps, but they cannot explain what it does.
Yeah.
But talk to them in terms of code. oh, they'll explain it. But in terms of enticing it for investors or people to invest in it, that is very hard for them. And that is something that I think we try to solve as much as we can, especially with high school students.
Agnes, I saw you nodding your head. You want to add something to what she said?
I really love what she said, and it's called glossophobia, the fear to speak in public. You can, and there's only one person that can speak for you. It is you. There's only one person that can bring out what you're thinking or what you feel and how you feel it. So it's very important. Maybe what I wanted to add is, I'm now in my school of learning to speak French, but it's very important that as much as we want to use our language, which I advocate for, Ikinyarwanda, I really want to advocate for university students, for young ones, to train themselves on how to use other languages. Because it's very deadly when you go to a community that requires you to speak in French or English, but you all the time need a translator. You can't express yourself. I don't like translation for one reason. It doesn't give me the originality of the message. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to add. Thank you. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. David?
Thank you so much. I don't know much about philosophy and how people should behave about speaking their minds, but in line with what she said, I think they are really doing a good job at their debate. I hope we will have debate. I hope it goes with debating. So the people talking about finance, you know. I went to mobilize my business in Nyagatare, and people, as I told you, I learned an NDFI, non-deposit taking financial institution. So when we went there, we were preaching our products, you know, and then people were excited to hear about our interest rates and the terms of our loans. But surprisingly, they could not ask directly questions, be like, how can I come, how can I get you? And they quoted this Kinyarwanda word. They said, amafaranga ni nka sida, amafaranga ni nka sida aho yavuga mu ruhame. To put it in English, they wanted to mean like, you can't talk money in public. And I think our goal should be aiming at making cool talking about money, to get that fear of money out of us, you know. As future investors, we need high debate and such incentives as this to talk about money. How can we save it? How can we multiply it? How can we, do we know the implication when we save? What does it contribute to our economic growth, you know? And as economic growth, you know, you save, then government, when it's going to need money, doesn't need a lot from borrowing, then that is going to reduce government and everything. So I think we should make this thing of talking about money, saving, a debatable topic. You know, we took it freely. We have invested in here. You've invested there. How, as young people, we have
Grandmothers and mothers were, as far as money and
what do you do? Do you just sit with them and look at them and not say anything?
You say it.
Is that so? You will say it. You will express yourself. What am I trying to say? If you really want to create wealth, if you want to attract money, let money know that you actually love it and you want to have it. Yeah?
You need to teach us the money language in that case, Agnes.
Yeah. Sometimes I meet people and they will say, Ariko Agnes urumukire. And you know, in the Rwandan context, sometimes umuntu yavuga ngo ya ntago ndi umukire. For me, please call me rich. Actually, call me wealthy, because that's what I want to attract. And And why am I saying that? It's a mindset shift. Even for you, the youth, start inviting wealth. And the first one I said, you shift from saying, I have so little, and start to save even if it's 500. Because what you know is that from 500, you're going to get 1,000. It's a shift. The other shift is the paradigms, and I think David said something to do with paradigms. Ngo amafaranga ntawe uyavugira mu ruhame. Kandi si uko twicaye aha ngaha si ukubera amafaranga. Si ukubera amafaranga twicaye aha ngaha. Yego. Kuki tutayavuga mu ruhame. So the mindset shift. Feel like it's cool to talk about money, to discuss, to have conversations of money. Because then when you're having conversations around money, it will help you to lay strategies on actually how to attract and how to work for that money.
That's right.
So the more you put a bridge, the more you put a distance between you and the conversations around money, the more the money will run away, isn't it?
Okay.
Isn't it?
Okay.
For me, that's what I believe in. So every day I wake up, even what I encourage the youth in this room today, is to shift from thinking, oh, I'll wait until my next job. What if you don't get a job? There are people that finish school. There are some of you who are going to graduate, and you will take your CVs from one to the other, and there is no job. I have a friend of mine, she's Kenyan, she's called Angela. She's a multimillionaire today. Maybe in the next one, she will be on stage to come and speak to us. Yeah. But she started saving from her monthly stipend, and she started to invest. You know what she did? Among her fellow students, she would lend them 1,000, and she said, okay, I'll give you my 1,000. Tomorrow you'll give me 1,200. Isn't that business? Yes. So it's very, very important that you shift your mind from, being limited. And then the other mindset shift is now going to thinking about women and men. The truth is, boys and girls, we all need money. But the society puts a lot of pressure, for example, on men. Some of you are at university, but you're already thinking about the woman that you're going to marry and how you're going to keep her. There are some of you who are at university, girls, that are thinking of the next wealthy husband that you have to look out for. Truth be told, in the modern day and time we are in, we need to support one another. So being a husband or being wife does not rule out the fact that we need to put something to the table. Yeah? There are strategies I've had, and through my YouTube channel, I will give you conversations. There are strategies like one man will say, a young man will say, I want a woman who works at Capital Market because I know they have a lot of money. She's loaded. But then you ask yourself, are you not going to be a parasite? The mindset shift now going back. It's very important that you shift from the fact that you want to be a parasite. For me, from the word go, as I told you, from my 25,000, I decided I was not going to be a parasite. I fell in love and got married for love, but I didn't fall in love because I was pursuing money.
You already had your money, eh? You had made enough money.
But as a girl in the African context, I would have said, you know what, my money is my money.
Well, I still say that.
Yeah?
I still say that. Yeah. My money is my money. His money is ours.
Please, I encourage, especially the Rwandan youth, and really be grateful to Capital Market for giving us this opportunity to speak to you. Everybody needs bread. Everybody needs support. Sometimes your husband will fall sick. Sometimes you will fall sick. Sometimes things are not moving well. Other times they are moving well. So it's very important that it's a collaborative effort. The other
As you conclude, Agnes.
As I conclude, the paradigm shift that is very toxic is procrastination. There is one wise person, Rose O'Neill, who said that procrastination is the pretense that God owes you another day for you to do what you should have done yesterday. Did I make that clear? Don't sit at the university table and pretend like you're going to keep shifting things to do them in the next 6 months. Let me give you an example. If today I started saving 500 and tomorrow 500, and my colleague David does not save anything, who will be financially okay at the end of 6 months?
You.
I will be okay. But because he's procrastinating, he's shifting until he has a lot of money, which may or may come. But I will have made a step forward. The other one, Jackie, to conclude on this, I speak financial wellness, and financial wellness has something to do with the mind. So the more I teach myself to save 500 every day, the more my mind gets settled on doing away with 500. So it's a mindset shift. And when you do it, professionals say, when you do that over a period of 90 days, it becomes a part of you, and you will not feel like saving 500 is a problem. If anything, you feel like it's cool. You will sit with friends and say, you know what, I have already saved my 500. And thank you to institutions like RNIT. I saw Jean-Paul here. I am a proud investor in RNIT. From my 25, hello.
Wow, wow.
Let me conclude there.
Fantastic. Thank you, Agnes. David, to the young people in the audience and even the adults who haven't yet started saving or investing in the capital markets, I'm sure it's a journey that cannot be smooth all through. What sort of challenges should a beginner brace themselves for?
I don't know if I get you when you said challenges they may face.
Yes, the challenges that they might face. We're talking to people about investing in the capital markets, and we're not going to sit and lie that it will be smooth all through. There could be ups and downs, just like it is in life generally. So what would be the ups and downs that young investor should anticipate?
Thank you so much. Actually, in Rwanda now that our financial system is now working from growing, we don't expect a lot of downfalls or of downs. It's more of ups.
Okay.
You know, it's more of stable. As the minister said, when you invest in the capital market, it's different from investing in, for example, buying a car. You know, some people be like, I'll buy a car with 5 million, in the next 2 years I'll sell it at maybe 6 million. I expecting 1 million margin. So a difference in the capital market, you know, there are different capital market products, you know, but most of them are fixed interest rate, you know. For example, if I'm going to invest my 5 million, I know if I invested in a 12-year bond with 12% of interest rate, I'm going to be getting my coupon at a fixed rate. So we also have to see where we're investing, and we already have an umbrella that we work under capital markets. You know, the BK, Aguka, those are such safest investments, and RNIT, those are stable investment schemes that you can put your money in. And also we have the now national treasuries, like for example bills and bonds. You can reach out to RC, you can reach out to any bank, commercial bank that you work with, and start investing a little by little. I think now, the last time I checked, you can start investing even in a treasury bond, you know. I think they even bring this proud. You are lending to the government. You are lending to the government. I think you'll feel better. With your 100K, you can invest in treasury bond and you will be getting your stipends, coupons accordingly after 6 months. So those are safest investments, but also there are others. There are fintechs that helps with the savings. There are now the more cash. I know many use it to borrow, but you can even save there. So not advertising them because they didn't pay us, but there are several fintechs channels where you can invest. You can invest as little, I think, from 2000 and RNIT. I'm also a proud investor in RNIT. So, but also something that I want to mention that also the minister quoted, we should also, as young people, as future investors, if that's what we aspire to be, we should also make this habit of reading, getting interest. Be it you are doing software, you are doing mechanical, maybe for us, we are lucky enough, we are also in the financial markets, but all that I can ask my generation is let us get interested in the financial matters, the money matters actually, to know the impact and to know why am I saving? Am I saving for my self-honoring? And I think our readers and government doesn't ask a lot compared to what they give us. We have everything now. We are different from them. She was talking about saving from her stipends, but now you go to the bars, expensive places like this one, you find youth there. And so you have money nowadays. We have money, our generation, compared to others. So let's also build this culture as economy grows, as we now have access to funds, as now your father or your relative gives you 10,000 for transport fees or something, then let's take 1,000 and save it in RNIT or in a capital market product, or save it for future use. We define savings, we define investing, we get cool with it, we boost. We make the Rwanda next financial hub.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We will be coming to the floor in a few minutes, so prepare your questions and comments. The microphone will be going round, and you can ask any of the panelists a question. Keza, before we go to the audience, some people have a very toxic relationship with money. They don't see eye to eye. Like, money comes, it goes, it goes. Somebody works so hard, but they just don't have money. And in some cases, maybe it's because we meet it late in life. We were not educated about money. Financial literacy is alien to us. So why should one educate themselves about money? Why should they be financially literate? For the sake of their long-term relationship with money. Because we're supposed to have a good relationship with it.
Yeah, I do believe everyone does have a toxic relationship with money. We want money, money doesn't want us. It's a push and pull thing going on. But honestly, it's also that we don't understand money. I don't think money is meant to be hold on until. I do believe money is meant to be invested. Money is meant to be multiplied, if that's what I would say. There is this quote in a book I read: would you rather work for money, or would you rather money works for you? And at this age that I am, I can work for money because I still have the mindset, physical ability, but at an age where I'll be old, I really want money to be working for me and for me to be enjoying that money. And that cannot be achieved when I've started touching, or at least investing my money when I'm in my 30s, when I'm in my 40s. And that can also not happen if I've never planned for retirement. And retirement doesn't start at 35, because when you think about it, someone who planned for retirement at 18 years old and someone who planned it at 35 years old, we know who's richer in that context, right?
Yeah.
So I think the toxicity between money and human beings it will always be there, but you have to be clever about it. Money requires critical thinking. You have to be able to say, is this a need or is this a want? You have to say, do I want to be happy now or do I want to be happy in December? And if you're willing to do the discipline for it or make sacrifices for it, I think Agnes said it, money will be attracted to you. I hope money will be attracted to all of us. Yeah.
Thank you for that, Keza. And now can we see a few hands up? We'll have time for 2 questions, 2 to 3 questions, quick ones. You'll introduce yourself quickly and keep your question or comment brief, and then we'll have, and you could say who you want the question to go to. All right, I see 1 hand up. Oh, those are very many, more than I wanted. Okay, I had said 2, 3. We will stop at 4 questions. So 4 hands, 4 questions. There's one there that went up fast. Somebody has a microphone? There's someone right there in front of you. So we will ask all the questions at once, the 4 questions. We'll ask all the questions at once, then respond to them. Then I'll ask the panelists one final question before we can close the panel discussion.
Damas, I'm a Forex and crypto analyst. I would like to dedicate my question to Agnes. My question is, how can we relate this culture of saving, this culture of investing in capital market to this problem of inflation? Because we see some currencies depreciating, and I'd like to know, maybe some person may say, let me buy a land, maybe in 3-5 years going to multiply. So another one may say, let me buy bonds, it's going to bring some capital, so I mean some profit. So I would like you to relate this problem of inflation to this investing in capital market. Second question, I would like you to tell me maybe how can we relate this saving? Can we say saving is a product of investment or saving is an investment? Thank you so much.
The next question.
Okay, thank you. My name is Eric from East Africa University, Rwanda. So I want to ask Keza. Keza, most of the youth are afraid to invest because of the lack of confidence. So how can, which thing encouraged you to be where you are today, and how can you advise us? In summary, give us your, your experience in business. Thank you.
Thank you, Eric. There's a lady somewhere there. And then we'll come to this gentleman. He'll be the last guy.
Thank you. I'm Rose Karangwa from Mount Kigali University. My question goes especially to Agnes. This capital market that we've learned today is a good initiative. How are we going to make sure that it reaches a larger population, especially in villages? I'm very sure there are some ladies.
As I said, I'm called Mhire. I'm from university, which is UNILAC. So I have 2 questions to ask. The first one, any of these speakers can answer me, no problem. I would like to ask, should we save or invest? That one. The second one, so we are talking about capital market for the youth. Also, it goes with digital, okay? And also, we are here, we are from Kigali, and we know the population of Rwanda, around 69%, we are youth. But we are here, less in number. I would like to ask, like, in which ways can digital finance widen financial inclusion gap among youth from the rural areas? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. There's a young man there who's really pleaded with me. We'll have him and that's it, yeah. Then we'll come to the panelists, they'll respond to your questions, then we close.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Akarango Evan, and I wanted to ask Ms. Agnes one question. You know, you've told us that the more you do something, the more the pattern comes into your mind. And one French man said that money is liquid, and liquid we know can't be there, it keeps on flowing. So what are your saving patterns? Some people have 50, 20, 20, 10. Some people have 50, 30, 20. So what are your saving patterns as a financial wellness coach? How do you save in patterns? And what advice can you give to someone? Of course, we're not going to talk about the mindset of earning little. Now we're broadening our mind, but what are your saving patterns? Like, how do you tackle when you, let's say you get a salary, how do you tackle it at that moment? Like, you know, because you always have very many thoughts coming at the same time. Yes, and I wanted to ask also Mr. David, to the young people, especially as you have already increased from the saving positions, apart from saving, especially on terms of investment, and we know that bonds are high in value, you know, but we want to know where can now we get those opportunities apart from just keeping on our salaries, the small salaries that we get, but how can we now, where else can we get those financial, that financial help to be able to invest just as you did back at the time? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Agnes, since you're on demand, let us start with you. You have very many questions.
Yes, thank you. And I really believe and hope that capital market will sponsor another conversation like this, because from the questions it feels like there is hunger and there is thirst for this, right? From Damas, he says, how can we relate saving with the problem of inflation? Now, inflation comes not as something that we plan for, but it so happens. My own approach is that I do a thorough due diligence to invest in a vehicle where I know the interest I'll get will be over and above inflation. So what I'm trying to say here that is very important, that before you invest, you do a due diligence. And it doesn't end there. Even after investing, you need to keep checking whether your money is making profit. And then he also said that we need to relate saving and investment. Maybe the question is, where do you get the money to invest? You get the money to invest when you have saved for it, so it accumulates, and then you take it for investment. In Rwanda, we have quite a number of vehicles. We have RNIT, we have MMFs, we have bonds, we have treasury bills, name it. And it's also very important that you go out there seeking for information. There's a lot of information online. Somebody spoke about digital. There's a lot of information. So inform yourself on what is available on the Rwandan market and how can I benefit from it. To underline is that you have to save. And I have a framework that I use. It's called Save, Invest for Growth and Value Creation. So you can only invest what you have saved. The other question from Karangwa, and possibly this, we will need the support of CMA to respond. She asks that, how can we deepen the reach of such interventions, such good initiatives? For example, my own small contribution has been, I do have a YouTube channel. It's called Hanye Space. And I do share some conversations in Kinyarwanda so that we can help people that don't speak English to understand when we speak about capital market or when we speak about investment, what do we mean? And So you who has been here in this room or who has walked a journey with CMA, it's very important that when you go back to the community, you craft small messages to help the people within your community. Remember, it is our role. Your role and my role will contribute to the growth of this initiative. However, earlier when the minister was speaking, I also noted something that we shouldn't leave what we learned in this room. We need maybe through capital market, through different partners, craft initiatives that will help us to deepen this kind of information into the minds even of the youngest within our community. What am I trying to say? I love the game Monopoly. Who knows about Monopoly here? Monopoly, it's a board game, and I really love it even within my household. It introduces young children to investment at a very early age. So that's just an example, but as CMA, as partners, we can look out for how can we introduce investment at a very young age. I have been reading about the Japanese way of saving, the kakeibo, and so many others, and I noticed that for them, they start teaching their children at a very young age. So how can Rwanda tap into this kind of available information so that even our own, my children who are 9, 10, 12 years, how can I introduce them to this kind of discipline? Then I had Keza speak about the secondary school and university. Again, mu Kinyarwanda baravuga ngo nta mwana uvuka ngo yuzure ngo ahite yuzura ingobyi, sibyo? Bivuze ngo we have to start today, nurture our children into this discipline. They will grow with it, they will live it, and they will enjoy it. They will look at it as a cool thing. The last question, I think, is from, is it Evan? Did I get your name right? Yes, he said that the more you do it, the more you become good at it. And you asked mainly about the best formula that I use. I wouldn't say today that whatever fits my income will fit your income, and this is a message to everyone. It depends on your race. When I say race, it means where are you today with your money? Are you at on your marks? Are you at get set? Are you at the goal? So it's very important that you examine where you are before you choose a certain formula. And you know these formulas are not cast in stone. Today I could be using 60, 30, and 10, and then 2 years down the road I use 70, 20, and 10, or another period I use 50, 20, and 30. So it's not cast in stone, but what is very important is for you to determine where are you today, and then you zoom into the future, of course thinking about your will of life. You know, the 8 key things that we look at when we are trying to speak financial wellness. Again, you don't want to craft a formula that is going to keep your shoulders very heavy, because some people have done that, and you know, part of what they save, the next month they go and remove all of it because the formula they used is wrong. It's keeping them in debt. That's where you see people taking a lot of ODs, overdrafts, because what they have done, they have put a 70% in saving, but they don't have enough to feed on. So it's very, very important. Thank you.
Thank you, Agnes. Yeah. Thank you. David?
Thank you so much. I will start with a question a brother from behind asked about depreciation actually of currencies. There are some factors, when we are doing economics, there was a word called ceteris paribus, holding other factors constant. So, not saying that you ignore that, but that's how now we have to get interest into financial matters. Now, how do I hedge? How do I hedge the risk of currency depreciation? How do I manage the foreign exchange risk that's involved? And again, you also ask questions like, the money that I'm going to get from this investment that I'm doing, am I going to invest it in the, or buy some stuff from the foreign countries? So I think that what will answer that is that we get interest in the financial matters. And also, Thank you for raising that question. I would have asked it in the FinTech Forum that took place here, I think the early this year, to people like Tapero and colleagues. But this is now going to be our voice. Now I got like a revelation through these capital markets. Let this be our voice, talking about digitalization and also those hedging products. Can we hedge the foreign exchange risk? Can we hedge the risk of the inflation that arises? And those are factors that we should hold constant. So now this will give assignment to our regulatory bodies like capital markets now to give us more products, financial products. Now we start going to derivatives. Then, as we said, making investment cool and saving cool, it should be something that you're able to do online, as the fellow friend said about digitalization. And I'm telling you, they are doing a great work. We have now many, like Ara Switch and other people are doing a tremendous work, and BNR automating the CSD account opening and everything. So we keep our voice up as a Gen Z generation, which does good, different from other countries. So let's make it our voice. Now these people, regulators, they will be forced now to develop more products that will suit our needs. But currently, digital investment is possible, and it is digital now. There are many other fintechs that are into savings, and they are licensed by trusted bodies like BNR and the capital markets. So they are there. You just get the interest, do research about it, and also, as we keep raising our voice, I'm telling you, we are going to get a good financial system that operates in our favor. Hence, we are young and we are into tech. Even when we come in such panel like this, we bring our phones. So we should have these products that will allow us to access the financial products. And they are there currently, even though the number is still small, but they are there. RNIT, I read something about BK Capital. I think the CEO is here, and there are incentives that are going to help us invest digitally, and also let us do informed investments to hedge the risk that it can be associated with the investments. Thank you so much.
Keza?
Let me first answer the question on digital literacy. I think it was asked if it could be used to bridge a gap between the type of digital financial literacy that rural area has and urban areas. But before we go into the digital aspect of it, you'd have to first ask yourself, even if they were provided the means, would they still do it? If we're looking at an average person who is in the rural areas, if they were given an opportunity to either feed their family or invest their money, most of them would choose to feed their family for today, even if tomorrow they don't have anything to feed. And it's not because they're not thinking it through, but it's because they've never had that type of literacy that that will help them think that I'd rather I save for the future. So before we do with the digital, I think we could start with the financial literacy. I think the education is what would make it so much better, because if we're educated on how to make money, on how to multiply money, in terms of digital, we have very many people who can create apps, who can create websites, and they've started, but no one would ever think about creating any of that if they don't understand the importance of it. And the other question, I was asked about what led me to starting into this journey. Honestly, I think it's because I am at an age where it's called a learning age. It's whether everything I try, even if it fails, it will be called experience. So even if I try investing and it doesn't work out, or I try Ejoheza or any other trust fund and it doesn't work out, it will be called I was learning, and that type of learning, I'll use it in my 30s or in my 40s. There is this quote in French, I don't know how it goes exactly, but it says, if an old man had the physical ability of a young man, and a young man had the wisdom of an old man, it would be so nice. It's not like that, quote by quote, but you understand what it means. But if I can still use my physical ability to try everything until I find the right thing, in my late years, the wisdom that I will have will be enough. Does that make sense? Yeah, so thank you.
As a young person, you have the advantage of time.
Exactly.
Thank you. I hope all our questions have been answered. We will have a networking session later. So if there's anything that you feel wasn't answered or responded to sufficiently, you'll get to interact with the panelists and you can ask them then. So now we're going to close. I'll come to you, give you a minute to give your closing remarks. And as you give your closing remarks, if you could tell us, what do you know about money today that you wish you knew earlier? Yes. Agnes, I'll start with you and I'll end with Keza.
What do I know about money today?
Yes. That you wish you knew
knew
earlier. So you respond to that as you give your closing remarks.
Yes. I wish when my mom told me to stay in the shop at 8 years to run the business, I wish I knew at that time what it actually meant. If you who is in this room knew that when you are 40 years, like myself and above, it will make a lot of sense. I would pay a lot of attention to every conversation that has been shared here, so that in the next 20 years, you will not be speaking about capital market as a new thing like we are doing today. The other thing is, if I knew that procrastination is the pretense that God owes me another day for me to do what I should have done yesterday, then I would not procrastinate. Number 3, I would exercise a framework that I call SIGHT. I would invest not only money to grow on my account, but money to be invested in me learning and equipping myself with new skills each day. Because today you have the chance to make mistakes, but when you're 40 years and above, the chances to make mistakes will not be called mistakes, they will be a sign of negligence. Then I would save to invest so that the investment that I make will impact me, my community, and my country. Then I will choose to grow by pulling others that are coming after you. Friends who are here, I mean the teenagers, the university students, you have others that are coming after you, and you must be positioning yourself to be able to pull them here. I think in the room we have somebody called Daniel. Danny, are you here? Yes. Danny is one of the people that I have sponsored slightly. I don't know him, by the way. I just know that he's in the room, but I don't know him physically. But because I have learned that when you make a step forward, you owe the person after you something, I have deliberately sponsored him and others to be able to complete their research.
Agnes, your 1 minute is up, my dear.
Yes, so 1 minute is up. I think let me conclude there by saying that do not procrastinate, take action, because tomorrow waits for no one. Thank you, Jackie.
Thank you too, Agnes. David, your concluding remarks as you also share what you know about money today that you wish you'd known earlier.
Thank you so much. One thing that I wish I knew about money is that it grows. It's not just for consumption. If I knew it back when I was maybe in secondary school, you have given me different picture about money, because when I was getting out of my secondary school, I had many projects, how can I start a bakery, how can I start this and this and this, as any ambitious young man. But to that goal, I didn't do nothing to achieve what I was dreaming. So if I knew that savings is for future use, it could have been different story, I hope. Maybe I'll be having a big bakery or something. So, but it couldn't because I didn't save. As a closing word that I can say, I love numbers, me being a treasury person, I got interested into numbers. So let's look into our national GDP and its structure. We find our national GDP now, savings swings from 8 to 12% of national GDP. Still very low compared to required 20 to 25%, which is going to be sustainable, to be said to be sustainable, but you can even go above that. So these are numbers. I like working with targets and also knowing what is my work is contributing to growth of anything. Now, speaking from a young generation, we are not going to forever be young. Our readers back in days, they were young. Now, it's our time. So let's take this time, let's take these opportunities, let's make sure that we make every single dot of the milk that we can get from these educated and these high professionals and readers and everything. Let's make sure that we quench our thirst to knowledge. Let's take interest in what is happening and also save for future consumption. One of
David, you have to finish.
Oh, yes, one. Another thing, savings can be reduced by consumption. So we also have to control consumption, or the way we consume what we've saved. Thank you so much.
Thank you, David. Keza.
If I could go back to my younger self, I'll tell her to buy land if she could. But one thing I learned now is that money works for itself and it gains you more money. So that is one thing I wish that I knew earlier, but I'm still glad I know it now. And I wish for everyone to also understand it, that investment is not just saving, it's making your money work for you and you just sit down. Wow. And one last take I would say is that keep on learning about financials, learn more about bonds, stocks, cryptocurrency if you have to, because you'll not always be in Rwanda. You'll go into a setting where the investment system is way more complex than this, and you'll need to be armed. And the only arm you would have in this situation is education.
Wow, thank you. Let us appreciate the panelists, Agnes, David, and Keza, as they take their seats. Thank you guys for your time and for sharing your wisdom with us. Thank you, and I do hope that you have learned something from this session. There's been a lot of wise words shared. I hope they didn't go in through one ear and out through the other. And as I said earlier, we'll still have the panelists around. You'll have an opportunity to network with them, interact, and ask questions. And now at this point, we want to go to the competition phase. We have contestants representing all the provinces of Rwanda. You're going to meet them shortly. Before you meet the contestants, I would love you to meet the judges. And I'm inviting them forward, starting off with the lady on the team, the only lady on the team, Alice Iribagiza. Let's appreciate Alice as she comes up. Next is Emmanuel Rugamba. Emmanuel Rugamba Mtawaruka, thank you. And last but not least, we have Jean-Paul joining the team as well. Ndisanze, thank you, Jean-Paul. Now, as Jean-Paul and Emmanuel take their seats, I would love to invite Alice here. Alice, you're going to do that here. Alice will present the rules of the competition to us, and she's going to give us every information that is important for, before as we go into the next phase. Let's appreciate the Chief Judge.
Thank you, Jackie. Good afternoon, everyone. We are arriving now at the final. A round of applause to Capital Market Authority, Magnifique and their team for managing, conducting this competition across the country. They have managed to conduct different, preliminary rounds across the country in 5 provinces. So we have 7 contestants representing each province. So this time around, it's a unique situation whereby we had 2 provinces had a tie, and now that's why they are 7. So the rules of the game. We shall call each contestant to come, and we shall present a topic, and they will discuss on the topic. So then they will have 80 minutes, whereby 3 minutes will be for thinking, and 5 minutes for presentation. So then thereafter, we shall judge. For the topic, we shall look at their topic, talking points. It will include introduction and development, content development, and conclusion. Then thereafter, we shall judge accordingly. So I think 20. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Alice, for that. Alice will take a seat, and they will invite the first student forward. You've heard the rules. The students are not in the room with us at the moment. They are seated somewhere. Alice, I am assuming they have no access to their phones. Judges, Jean-Paul, the contestants, wherever they are, they don't have access to their phones, and they're not interacting with anyone. All right. For those following us online, thank you for being part of the inaugural Capital Market Youth Forum. Would love your participation as well. Please share with us your comments and your messages just below the video. And if you want to comment online, use the hashtag Capital Market Youth Forum. We will trace that. So I'll now allow the judges to invite the students forward.
Hello, my name is Yvette from Capital Market Authority. Before the competition starts, I would like to call all the 7 contestants for everyone to see who will be competing. Nihimbazwe Obed, you can come here in front. Uwitonze Odile, Nsabimana Mark, Ndayize Elias, Tuyishime Claire, Abimana Rutazuyaza Didier, and Iradukunda Josiane. Please come for everyone to see. No, you can. Yes. Yes. Okay, these are the 7 from different provinces, and for now, we are going outside. Thank you.
You've seen the 7 top contestants from the 5 provinces. The reason we have 7 is because 2 provinces had a tie. That explains the extra students. At this point, I'll hand over to the judges. The chief judge will call forward the first student. And judges, do you want them to present from here, or we give them a microphone to do it from the center? You prefer those? Okay. We have a microphone somewhere. If you could just bring it for us, then we'll have the students use that. Yeah. Thank you. Alice, over to you.
Thank you. The first one is Nihimbazwe Obed from city of Kigali.
Yvette, if you can hear me, please bring Obed in. Obed is the first contestant. Representing the city of Kigali. And as you heard from the chief judge, Obed, and all the other candidates will have 8 minutes. They've been given a few minutes to think of the topic. And as it is, at the moment, they don't know the topic. So they will get to find out when they get to the stage. They'll be presented with a topic, given 8 minutes, 3 minutes to think, and 5 minutes to share their thoughts. Obed, please come forward. You're the first contestant. Obed, representing City of Kigali. We'll have a lot of people cheering him on, some in the room, others watching online. We do wish you all the best, Obed.
Welcome, Obed. No, you stay there. You stay there. So just to remind you that you have 8 minutes. Once I say the topic, you will be having 3 minutes for thinking. Then thereafter, you develop your content in 8 minutes. Remember, you have to provide introduction, content development, and conclusion in 8 minutes. Okay, good luck. The topic is the following. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss.
Sorry?
An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss. Start.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm here as Obed Nehimbazwe from Mount Kigali University. Then I'm presenting the city of Kigali. Now, I have the topic which says, an educated investor is a protected investor. Then I'm going to discuss. When you say investor, is someone who allocates his or her resources in shares or bonds with a purpose of generating profit then in a given time. Now when you say an educated investor, now is someone who have gone under education about investment or capital market. Now, this investor is protected. Now, is protected how? This is what we are going to see. Now, when someone is educated, now he knows everything about his education, what he did in education, How? In which process? Where am I going to take my things? Now, how am I going to report? Now, because he has something in mind. Now, he knows the process in which he shall pass through just to get his investment improved in profit. Now, point number one, this educated person is going just to plan, where am I going to invest? Where am I going to get a profit? Now, all of us, we invest because we want to grow our market. Then he is going to sit and assign himself and allocate every resources available. Then he says, when I invest here, I can get something. When I invest here, I can meet these challenges. Now, for that, he's going to say, now, let me do this one, will grow my investment. Point number two, now when you are educated, you know the processes in which you are going to pass through. To invest, it requires many processes. Now you cannot sit and start thinking to invest right now. No, you are going to pass through processes. And those processes will guide you on how your investment is going to grow. When, how are you going to get it through? Then when you are educated, you know the things. Then you know how you are going to do, you know what you are going to do so as to grow your investment. Another point I can say, now when you are educated, and you meet any challenges in your investment, you know where to report. You are going to report it to who? Which procedures will you follow when you are reporting? Then education will guide you, will help you in these processes of how to report. Then you get the right. Now when you are educated, you know the rules and regulations guiding capital market, so that you cannot break them, because after breaking them, you are going to get punishment. Now you are educated, you know the rules to follow, you know guidelines you are not going to permit. Now when you go away the rules, you are going to get punishment. As a closing, I can say, when you are educated, now will help you in your investment. You are going to invest very well, where you can get higher profit about your investment. When you are educated, you know the rules you will follow. You know what you will do so as to increase your investment. When you are educated, you know whatever about your investment, you are going to do whatever is possible to increase your investment. Thank you.
Thank you, Obed. We are calling the next contestant, who is Uitonze Odile from Southern Province.
Please don't get confused with the time. As you saw, the clock has 3 minutes, so they designed the three minutes, but they'll make sure that everyone utilizes the time they've been accorded. I'll just make you aware that our first contestant Obed used 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Someone is keeping track of the time that they spend. Where's the microphone?
Hi, Odile. Welcome. So,
Thanks.
Yeah, you have 3 minutes of thinking and 5 minutes for content development. So the topic is the following. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss.
Are you ready to start?
Yes.
You are ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
Okay, thanks. The topic said an educated investor is a protected investor. Firstly, an investor is someone who put the part of his or her income aside for a future. So any person can invest through a capital a person can invest his or her income through buying securities such as shares, bonds, bills through a capital market. Firstly, an educated investor should be through an education, an investor should be a financial should earn the financial should be at the financial awareness, literacy, knowledge, and also he or she should know exactly where he or she can invest his or her money. Through the Capital Market Authority ensures that the public should get the educated and should be educated through a public awareness and through a national public education and the public awareness. Another thing, when an investor is educated, he or she should know more knowledge and skills about where he or she is going to invest his or her money. Either should know more about the bonds, shares, and also should know when there is an inflation in the country, should know the causes of it and how it is solved. And also he or she should be and also he or she should be aware of he or she should be aware of where his or her money is going or is used. And also when an investor is educated, he or she should know how to use the dividend or the income he or she earned from the investment he or she does, should know how to use it well to develop his or her own. So to conclude, the Capital Market Authority ensures that all investors are educated to be aware of being protected from his or her investment. And also, the Capital Market Authority should ensure that all the licensed or the professionals should be ensured that the stockbrokers are educated or licensed to ensure that the investors are protected. So as the conclusion, a well-educated investor is a protected investor. Thanks.
Thank you, Odile. The next contestant is Sabimana Mark from Southern Province. Hello, Mark.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah. So you have 8 minutes. 3 minutes for thinking, then 5 for content development. So the topic is the following. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss. An educated investor.
Educated?
Yes. Is a protected investor.
You have 3 minutes for preparation, 3 minutes. You can use them thoroughly.
Can I start?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. My name is Nsabimana Mark. I'm a student from clinical psychology, means I studied health sciences at University of Rwanda. So I take this as an opportunity. As the judge has asked me the question, which says that an educated investor is protected investor. Thank you for this question. So I start by saying that investor. So when we say investor, first of all, we have to understand what investor is. Investor in the capital market is someone who have capital or have money, and then he need to buy. Maybe he can buy financial securities. When I say financial securities, here I want to relate to the bonds, I want to relate to the equities, I want to relate to the shares. So, and then you buy that shares, that bonds in certain company. The company can be in a private company, or it can be a governmental institution. On the question, this question which says that an educated investor, first of all, I want to talk to the education. So, investor can be educated in different ways. He can be educated maybe through these campaigns. Look at here, in the discussions, in the panel discussion which has given before, they have talked about investment, about saving. So all those are the educations which are given to us. So you can be educated through these campaigns, through these panel discussions. You can read journals. You can find the news. You can listen to the radio. All there you can find the information that is about a financial market. That is about a capital market. All those are the ways which you can be educated. So again, you can take some courses, online courses. The one who were on party's discussion, she has talked about the YouTube channel. When you join that YouTube channel, you can find some news about investing. All it's about education. And even she has said that she gives information in Kinyarwanda, and a lot of Rwandans, they know Kinyarwanda. So all those are the kinds of education which you can get. So when you get that kind of education, it can help you to invest. When you get a knowledge, when you get skills from all those websites, and even you can go on the website of CMA, where you can find the news, which are trustable, even which is related to the Rwanda, which is in Rwandan context. All of there you can find information. So when you are already educated, by now we can call you a good investor, and we can call you a protected investor. Because when you have knowledge, education first of all brings knowledge, brings information. When you have get knowledge, when you have get information, by now you are protected from being lost, or from the lost. Because when you don't have information, sometimes you can invest in the fraud market. You can invest in the fraud companies, on fake companies. At that time, because you don't have information, you will lose. So, but when you have information, of course, you can protect yourself from investing in those companies which can lead to the loss. I think all of you understand, okay? It can protect you from investing to those companies. Sometimes there are companies which have even banned by the government, but people pretend to invest because they don't have information. But when you have already have information, you cannot invest in those companies which are banned. That's why you are protected. So I can say that all of us, we need to get some information. We need to look for the website, for CMA website and YouTube. Then get information. Those information will protect us from investing in the fraud market, from investing in the long companies. That's what I can say. Thank you so much. I can end from here saying that when you have information, you cannot lose. When you have information, You cannot invest in fraud in a long financial market. So that's what I can say on that question. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mark. The next contestant is Daizeye Elias from Eastern Province. Hello, Elias.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. So the topic is very simple. You have
Yes.
3 minutes to think about it. Then
Yes.
you discuss, and you will have 8 minutes for content development.
Yeah.
So the topic is the following. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss.
Yes.
Okay.
You have 3 minutes and you can use them all. Prepare well.
Can you lend me a few papers?
Yes,
This-
please.
Repeat our question.
We have already started now.
The topic is an educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss that.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
You Can you go ahead?
Thank you. Let's start for Invected Protector. Invected Protector means it's about it's about fundamental well-being as capital market that ensure investors, especially small or retail investors, are not exploited in financial crisis. So, Invected Protector set rules and regulations and mechanisms designed that allow investors from misrepresentation and others for protect our financial knowledge. So in Rwanda Capital Market Authority plays role for maintaining our capital's need. So additionally, in Invector Protector, it promotes the resources, trust, and were inclined. So let's jump to educated investor, which means sets and rules that regard the small size to help that in regardless for our protection. Another idea for Invected Protector is to analyze and implement student save their culture, also culture saving. Yes, I think that it's clear.
Thank you, Mr. Elias.
Thank you.
Thank you. The next is Tuishime Claire from Western Province.
Amani, bring for us Tuishime Claire. Are we happy with the contestants so far? Yes, and you should clap for them. Guys, let's clap for them. Yeah. It's not easy for someone to come and stand in front of all of you great people and make a presentation. So when they come up, they show up, please let's appreciate them with a loud round of applause. Amani, please bring for us Claire. Claire is our next contestant. So far, none of the contestants has used up 8 minutes. I guess 8 minutes was quite a stretch.
Yes.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to reduce next time.
They are using their time very well.
Yes, they're using the time well.
Thank you.
Welcome, Claire. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. You have 3 minutes to think about the topic and 5 minutes to develop the content. So the topic is the following. An educated investor is a protected investor. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss. Now we are good to go.
Thank you. Thank
Remember,
you.
you have 3 minutes. You can use them in preparation.
Thank you. Investor protection is laws and regulation to protect and legal investment, interest of money to protect to financial market. Legal investment is different types. Types number one is legal protection. Legal protection is the rules and regulation respect to protect interest money investor. Other types of legal investment, contractual. The rules and regulation use the agreement and policies. They talk about importance of investor protection. First of all, investor protection important to build trust of investors. Build trust of investors to investors to facilitate and help us to save money and to be confident of investors. Another importance of investment protection. To promote economic growth. Economic growth of important to provide investors increase money and long-term investment. As summary is the protection investment. I have is fundamental of
building trust of investors, be safe money investors, the investors' protection is necessary because of to build trust to investors. For investors' protection, I have to attract foreign investors. The investors' protection is used in business to attract foreign investors other the country, to attract used investors in Rwanda. Many people to save investors' protection, to attract outside the country to come invest in Rwanda. As conclusion, the use investors' protection is necessary because to attract new investors in Rwanda, many people to share information, to come to invest in Rwanda, many people to share the good investors protection, come in investment in
Time is up.
different Rwanda.
Thank you.
Well done. Let's clap for her. Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. One has to master a lot of courage to come in front and make an attempt on a subject that they hadn't heard of before. So we have to appreciate them and encourage them. Who's our next contestant?
Yeah, the next one is Rutazuyaza Didier from Western Province.
Amani?
Welcome, Didier. Can stand? Still stand. Stand. Yes. Yes. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. So feel free. You have 3 minutes of thinking and 5 minutes for content development.
Yeah,
so the
thank you.
topic is the following. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss.
Okay, thank you.
I repeat, an educated investor is a protected investor.
Okay.
Discuss.
Yeah, thank you. May I have a seat? Okay,
Yes,
thank
you
you.
can have a seat.
30 seconds left. Time is up. You can start developing your topic.
Okay, thank you. My name is Abiman Artaziaza Didier. I'm a student at the University of Tourism, Technology and Business Studies, Luavo campus. I'm glad to be part of this forum and among the top 7 winners. So regarding my topic, an educated investor is a protected investor. I want first to start with the education, to be educated as an investor. Investment is not something that people do, I can say, by chance. To invest, you first have to know what you are investing in, you have to know what you need, you have to be aware of the journey you are starting. So, an investor has to know what he's going to do. Has to know what he's going to do so that he can do his investment in a safe manner to prevent different risks that he can face due to lack of knowledge in what he's going to do or lack of knowledge in investment. I can say if you do if you are an investor and that you don't know anything about investment, how it goes on, how it is done, what risks you might face in your investment, there you risk to encounter like frauds or other things that can ruin your investment. That's why you have to be aware of what you are going to do in business. You have to know also how the businesses operate. It's better to do something that you know how it runs. For the protection, when you know all those information is how business are run, what risks you might face, that helps you to protect your investment and your capital. We know that among the problems that our investors occurs in the capital market includes also lack of knowledge. And the lack of knowledge can lead them to face frauds in their business or not to be aware of the full information or true information is that companies provide this when they want investors to invest in their businesses. So once you are aware of all of those, your investment is protected because it helps you to learn to invest safely, and also it helps you to choose wisely in what you are going to invest in. Another thing is that once you are educated, you also know your rights in investment. For example, if I occur frauds or I invested in a business based on misinformation or wrong information, What will I do? Which right way will I take? Where will I seek advisory services? All of those, those are the things that an investor has to know that helps him to protect his investment or to do his investment in a safe environment. Thank you.
Thank you, Didier. The next is Iladukunda Josiane from Northern Province.
Let's clap for Didier. Amani, please bring Josiane for us. Thank you so much. Those of you who are online, sending messages, tweeting, and posting, I truly appreciate you for that. Let's use the hashtag Capital Market Youth Forum. Thank you so much. I've seen lots and lots of different organizations, RSC, RNIT. Thank you for that. Let's keep the conversation going.
Welcome, Josiane.
Thank you.
Josiane is our last contestant. How are you, Josiane? How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. We welcome you to this competition. As you know, it's not your first time to answer questions in this journey we are ending today. So feel free, take your time. We will have the first 3 minutes for preparation. We'll tell you the question, the topic you will discuss. Take your time, take the 3 minutes. If you want a notebook, they can give you a notebook. You'll take time and prepare in those 3 minutes, and then you'll have 5 minutes for responding to the question. Yeah?
Yes.
Good. Are you ready? Shall we tell you the topic?
Yes, I'm ready.
Excellent. The topic is an educated investor is a protected investor. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss. An educated investor is a protected investor. Discuss. You have 3 minutes. Start now. You still have 2 minutes for preparation. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You can start.
First of all, the knowledge is the core mechanism of all activity that everyone required in their daily life. The educated investor is a protected investor because the educated investors have all knowledge about the financial activities. The educated investors get all information about how can invest. And then the educated investors is protected investors because the educated investors get all the information about the rules, laws, and regulations that govern the financial activities. That's why I understand that educated investors is protected investors. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all. You still have 4 minutes if you want to continue developing it.
You want to add anything?
Continue.
If you want, you still have 4 minutes.
Other things I can add to the educated investors. The educated investors knows the all activities done in the financial market, like the annual report. When they match like some mistakes in the financial market, they know how they can handle it. I think it's enough. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's clap for her. Judges, what next for us? Okay, so we will allow the judges time for them to compile their notes and results, and then we will get to the awarding ceremony. Is that okay, Alice? Yes. Thank you very much. Okay, let's stretch a little bit. We've been seated for long. Oh, my. Can we please stand up? Kindly, we are young people. Let us stand up. Do we have a wellness person here? Oh, Agnes is gone. We have someone, eh? I'll give you 1 minute. I want a wellness, fitness guru, someone, just to help us stretch a little bit. Who is that? I need a volunteer. I have a volunteer. Come. 1 minute, we stretch a little bit, and then we can have the next phase of the program. Please, eyes in front. All right, his 1 minute is up. Thank you. Thank you very much. We appreciate. Now you can take your seats. We are awake and fully alert. I would love you to put your hands together as I welcome the CEO of Rwanda National Investment Trust to give us his remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Jonathan Gatera to the stage. Please, louder than that. You can do better than that.
Thank you. Thank you, MC. Thank you, everyone. Are the contestants inside? Have they come back? Let them inside. I want to relieve them from the pain they have undergone. But these lights also are not good. Mwinjie mvuye hano? They're inside? All right, let me start with this. Regardless of the results being announced, I would like just to, these 7 members, to help them start investing or saving. I know that the task we have gone through is not easy. Walking all the way from Rubavu, from Huye, from wherever. Now, just to let you know that at least you need to save, we are giving each contestant at least the equivalent of 100,000 units to start saving. So tomorrow is a Sabbath. Saturday, Sabbath for me. Now, on Monday, maybe you need to give us your details such that they open an account for you and they put there at least equivalent of 100,000 each one of you. So the rest will come from the judges. Now, Mr. CEO and all delegates here, I want to talk like a parent, not CEO of Rwanda National Investment Trust. Because I have seen the people in this room, at least I may say that I'm the oldest. Am I wrong? No, doctor is my age mate. Now, what I'm going to tell you is not to encourage you to come to invest with Aranite. No, you can invest anywhere, so long as you are investing. But the message I have for you is that, let me first ask you, for us when we are born, these opportunities were not there. The only thing we knew was that when I get old, my dad, if it so happens, will give me just a piece of land. He would divide. I would have wished to speak in Kinyarwanda. Umuraje, umunani. Do you know what umunani is? We didn't think of investment. We didn't think, just if I get old, maybe they'll give me a piece of land. If it so happens that maybe he has a cow, he will divide the cows between the children. We are born 9. And imagine 9 people, we are all looking at the piece of land that my dad had, and we had no opportunity at all. However, because of that kind of life we used to live in, we used to find ways of doing some petty businesses. And I wish by that time we had an opportunity like we have today. I would be a millionaire by now. Now, young people who are here, the opportunity you have today in this country, I'm not calling to come to Aranite. I'm calling you to just wake up. Mukanguke muve mu mikino. Amazi ntakiri yayandi. In English is what? Amazi ntakiri yayandi. Nta masambu dufite tuzabaraga. So, I'm talking like a parent, like a grandparent. Here, earlier on, somebody said that there is no little money. And I agree, there is no little money. You can start saving with the little you have today. Abari ku ishuri, ushobora kwirinda kurya bombo cyangwa n'iki ukayazigama. Abasore muri hano, ntimwibwire ko ubuzima bukiri bwa bundi. By the time you get time to get married, nta muntu uzagutwerera. Intwererano ubu zararangiye. nushaka utangira uyu munsi niba wumva uzubaka urugo tangira uyu munsi. Niba ushaka kubaho igomwe, kwigomwa murabizi, sacrifice today, wigomwe luxury, wigomwe bwa buzima bwiza ushaka kubaho. Ntushaka kureba gusa na runaka, nubona umukobwa mwigana ngo yasokoje yagiye muri salo nawe ushaka kujya muri salo. No, tekereza ejo nzabaho ne. Reka mbabwire ikintu kimwe kindi, yenda ntabwo ndi bubatindira, ariko ibyo mbabwira ni live experience I have seen. About 5-6 years ago, I was managing a pension fund, a retirement, or RSSB, let me call that way. The only challenge that you can face in retirement is when you get age of retirement and you have no monthly income. It is really very bad. Or else, you get retirement age and your income is meager. There is one time, I will not say this loudly, where I got, I look at the check when we are paying the pensioners, and we find somebody is being paid less than 5,000, and the banks charge, and somebody will use a motorbike from Rubavu to go to the nearest BPR, Bank Populaire, to withdraw the money, and he gets home with less than 1,000. It is heartbreaking, by the way. The good thing is that the government accepted to increase by that time the pension take-home, but it was raised to 15,000. But 15,000 these days, what can it buy? Now you people are seated here. If you don't plan for your retirement now, you are dead. I'm telling you. If you don't plan for your retirement today, while you are seated here, twe twakoze amakosa ariko ntitwirenganya kubera isi twari turimo. Now you have the opportunity today. Ibi tubabwira ntabwo ari amakabya nkuru. Muranyumva? Ntabwo ari amakabya nkuru. Nudatangira gutekereza uko uzabaho mu myaka 40 iri imbere, you are gone. Ikindi, set life goals. Wifuza kubiki? Ubu ngubu life goals, reka mbabwire just analyze. Iyi nzu twicaye murayibona? Mwe benshi ishobora kuba mutari munayiza ari ubwa mbere mugeze hano. Iyo igihugu cyacu kitasettinga goals, I remember by the time, yango Dr. Ndahiro rabizi, by the time this building was being conceptualized, hari abantu bahagurutse bavuga ngo u Rwanda muriyemera, murirarira. Why should you build such kind of infrastructure when you are poor, when you are still being funded by donors? Your budget is being funded by donors. Imagine your leta iza kwicara ikavuga ngo ariko ntacyo twakora, ariko murebe iyi nyubako. Ese ubu ntago mwumva muri fieri yo kwicara nanga? Isn't this at least one benefit? Niyo yabikora loss, assuming it makes loss, and I'm sure today it's making profits. Now imagine if we had just sat back and say bari abaterankunga bazatureba nabi, and we just, you see, set goals. If you want to build your own convention at home, start now. You can make it. You may think that I'm bragging. There is a younger man, usually I quote him, is a motorbike. Muziwani wa motari. Atuye Kimisagara. Bwana PS, uyu motari yambereye isomo. he had this motto, ayikodesha, averisa kwa shebuja. But he decided, after learning about the Iterambere Fund, he decided to invest 2,000 francs per day. And at the end of the year, he had over 800,000 because principal plus interest. He did it for 3 years without touching the money. So the interest compounded. By the time we are in lockdown, that's when he requested for his money, because every business was at a standstill. He realized that he had money to buy 3 more motorbikes, new ones. And the guy started employing others, just from 2,000 francs. Now tell me, abanyeshuri muri hano, ninde utabona ibihumbi 2,000 nibura ku kwezi? Hey. Ariko reka no kuvuga abanyeshuri, even parents who are here. The money we misuse. Can't we save 2,000 at least? Now, one more thing I want to conclude. Avoid debt. Imyenda. Abantu turya imyenda yego, ariko imyenda idateganijwe. Unnecessary debt is an evil. Please, mwe mukiri bato, abakiri bato muri hano, mwirinde kurya imyenda. Mwirinde gufata imyenda itari ngombwa. Ufata umwenda ari uko ugiye kubyaza umusaruro utuma ugera kure. Kuko imyenda, ndabizi, umwenda utakoreshejwe neza ushobora gutuma ugira na stroke, ugapfa imburagihe. Now, jewe mbabwire, I'm about to retire. Amakosa nakoze mu buto sinshobora kuyasubiramo, ariko sinifuza ko namwe muyakora. Amakosa yo kutateganya, yo kutazigama hakiri kare, iryo kosa ndaryicuza. Ariko the good news is, at least, nababwiye ko mbabwira nk'umubyeyi, at least I have 3 boys. Ubu ngubu aho bigeze bagezaho kunguriza amafaranga kubera ko batangiye gusevinga the moment Arnett started. Kuva yenda ku babyeyi muri hano, uko byagenze byari bimeze bite? Bigaga primary kuri Kigali Parents. Icyo nababwiye umuntu, whoever will get above 80 marks, 80%, will get 10,000 per each subject. And then they competed. Everyone would come with distinction. And then to make the promise correct, I just opened an account in Iterambere Fund. Whenever they bring a report card, I get 90%, that's a division 1, I just 10,000. You find that from a report card, one gets maybe 100,000, another one gets 70,000, another one gets maybe 80. The next term, they will compete to make sure that everyone gets at least more than 90. The guys competed, and then to make home clean, you know, I have only boys. I would make sure that when I find your room is dirty, I will deduct at least 1,000. And this is a message to the parents who are here. And I did it, by the way, seriously. I found your shoes, your socks scattered there. I immediately deduct 1,000 from your saving. Then, by the time the term ends, instead of giving you 100,000, I get you maybe 75,000 because I have deducted the miss. And the guys, these boys became well behaved. And currently, one is at university, another one is finishing his high school. They are the bosses. Just yesterday, one of them had a birthday. Do you know what he told me? He said, Dad, I don't want cake. Could you convert that cake into cash and then you deposit it in my account? So, this I'm telling you, and I have made sure that today I had to deposit that money on his account. So, babyeyi muri hano, mwigisha abana kuroba ifi. Now, to conclude, the young ones who are here, ntabwo ibintu tubabwira ari amakabya nkuru, nimwinanirwa birabareba. Iki gihugu aho cyavuye murahazi. The journey we have gone through, you are still young. Ntimuzapfusha ubusa amahirwe mufite. Don't misuse the opportunity you have today. So please, start saving today. And I'm done. Thank you very much.
Wow, that is amazing. The Youth Forum is not just about investment and saving. Clearly, it's also about parenting. Yeah? These things follow each other. So when you'll start saving, then you start investing in the children. Thank you so much when I see you. And now for more of those wise words, I want to invite the CEO of Global Institute of Governance and Sustainability, my friend Kombozi Karake. Let's appreciate him as he comes up.
Thank you very much. Let us first all stand up. Let's stand up. If you're above 30, sit down. If you're above 30, sit down. Okay, if you're below 30, shake your neighbor and tell them, I'm going to be an investor. The hand of your neighbor. Tell them, I'm going to be an investor. And you may sit down. I think Agnes is the one who first told us, you need to, call yourself what you want. So if you're an investor, if you have a LinkedIn page, please update, I'm an investor, but only do so if you have some shares, you have invested in RNIT, maybe in the bonds, something like that. Now, first thing that came to my mind when I was thinking I'm going to convince students to become investors was they will be asking themselves, where shall we get money to invest? How many of you had that thought before you listen? Please put up your hand. Very good. I like the honesty. But we have already been told that you can start with even small. The whole point about being an investor is you must first create discipline of saving. You're not going to invest what you don't have. So you must have discipline. One, to earn, then save, then invest. Now, saving is very good. It creates the discipline. But saving alone, basically saving, it's like you get some seeds and you keep them somewhere. If you do not invest your savings, actually your savings get depleted by inflation and other things. The example of seeds, certainly some weevils might attack your seeds and they might reduce. So you need to save and invest. Now, earlier, Jackie had mentioned how she envied the people in the room. We did not have this information. We did not even have a way to save. I was looking out a while back, and I was looking at our Rwanda Stock Exchange. was formed in 2011. And I think the Capital Markets Authority in 2010. Now, if you look, the New York Stock Exchange was created in 1792. The London Stock Exchange in 1801. The Johannesburg one, 1887. These exchanges still exist. And they exist because they work. Now, at the time I was a student, there was no Rwanda Stock Exchange, so I could never even have known there was something to invest in. Now, certainly you people who are here in this room, you will not have the excuse that you don't know where to invest. Now, very quickly, let me tell you about the power of compounding. I just want to give you a small example. Mr. Jonathan just mentioned the power of compounding of the 2,000 per day. I was doing some computations. If somebody is able to invest 115,000, now that is when you start making some money. Somebody was asking about ratios. In fact, ratios, in terms of ratios, at a minimum, you should save 10% of your salary if you earn a salary. Any other earnings, 10% as a minimum. The more you can, the better. If you get to a point where you're able to invest 115,000 every month at 12%, for 20 years, you would have 100 million francs. For 20 years, you would have 100 million francs. But what is interesting, of that money, you would have actually put in 27.7 million. So the 72.2 million would be interest. It would be money where your money has been working for you. Are we together? So please do the computations and make sure you start having some long-term targets of saving. Now, when there was when there was an IPO of Bank of Kigali, Ali had seen the gentleman of More Capital, Olivier. Olivier has been consistently my broker. Even before he started More Capital, when he was in Mbeya, he's the guy who was handling my investments. So I was very happy to see him around. He was going to testify. I have been investing, and I was just looking some time back. For example, when Becca started, it was 120-something francs, 125, and now it is over 300 and something. So I've actually gotten a capital gain. And every other year, some dividend comes in. So there is money to come to eat, and you're also having a capital gain. So once you invest in the capital markets, in shares, bonds, you cannot go wrong. But another beauty about investing in these things, and again, he would have testified because I think it was earlier this year or late last year, I had a bit of a financial crisis. And now I needed money quickly. And didn't want to talk to my banks. Somebody told us not to get debts. I have several debts with my banks, but I always take good debt. I get debt to multiply and make some more money. The issue, the biggest problem we have with our youth and some of us is to get debt for consumption. That is the biggest problem. You get debt. Some young people are not even getting debt for their weddings. How do you get a debt to consume? By even getting a debt to buy an expensive car is not a good deal. You might argue with me, but I actually think a car is a liability. In fact, if you read, I would recommend that you all read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki, he tells you that even the house is a liability. Because an investment should be giving you money. So anywhere you're putting money, not to get money or to save you money, you're likely to be messing up. So I just wanted to give, when I had a bit of the financial crisis, and I really needed money. Now I had some piece of land, I have it somewhere in Nyamata, started telling my brokers, please get me somebody, but they were not giving me a good deal. Then I remembered I had some shares and some bonds. So I called my friend Olivier, can you please liquidate? How long? And the man, it was a Friday, he tells me, don't worry, by Wednesday you'll have some money. That's another beauty about the capital markets, the liquidity issue. The fact that you can always get your money quickly. Now, sometimes you might choose to use even your shares or your bonds as collateral. I think you've all been told when you go for loans, the bankers will always ask you, how do we manage our risk? What do you have? Do you have a piece of land? Do you have a house? But if you tell them I also have shares, they consider that as collateral. So that is an asset that is always on your side. Now, I was looking out at what it requires for somebody to own some shares. I've been told reliably, for you to own shares, you must buy at least 100 shares. When I was looking yesterday at the share prices, I discovered if you have 7,000, you can get shares, 100 of them in I&M. 7,000 francs. MTN, 13,400. Bralirwa, 31,500. BK, 32,700. Surely this is money. Now let me tell you something. I have shares in all these companies. One of the things I like most is when I get that email inviting me for the annual general meeting. Now it doesn't matter how many shares I have. I am a shareholder. So please, make sure you're a shareholder. Then when they invite you, you come to Serena as a shareholder, and you're an owner. Are we together? So just make sure you get that money, look for a nice broker, open your account, and be a shareholder. Now, back to issues of investment. One of the safest places you can invest are places that are regulated. And that is why investing in shares, in bonds, in RNIT, and the like is one of the safest options. When I was listening to the people, the young men here and ladies, I kept on thinking they should mention about that safety. There is a danger that we are having. People want to grow rich quickly. And that is why people are now falling into scams. Have you heard of guys who are now being told, invest, I don't know, there was a John Deere recently, you can get 15% per day. People put in their money and they are crying. Let me tell you, if the deal sounds too good to be true, it is not true. Are we together? You're better off putting your money in a place that is regulated so that you ensure you will get your funds back. Now, as I conclude, you need to start young, start small, but whatever you do, you must start. Okay? So make sure you start. In a few years from now, when you're with your colleagues and you guys are scrolling through While some are concentrating on scrolling through TikTok, you might be looking at your investment. Please don't get me wrong, TikTok is not bad. It is especially good if you're making money through it. Not if you're the person they are making money from. You know, whenever you're scrolling, people are making money. Somebody somewhere is making money. Whenever you click on something, somebody is making money. So if you have not created it, just know you're wasting time and making somebody rich. So if you want TikTok, be the one who is creating, let others click, give you money so that you can save and invest. Now, I was talking about Kiyosaki earlier, types of income. We have employees, we have self-employed. At a certain time, I was self-employed. Then we have business owners, and we have investors. The investors are the guys who have left the hustle. Money is made when they're even asleep. Employees, you make your money, you get your salary, but somebody is employing you because you're profitable to them. Are we together? The business owner is the one who has made. Let me talk about the self-employed, because I also enjoyed the transition when I was self-employed. I used to think self-employed, as they used to say that, when I become self-employed, I'll be my own boss. Then I discovered as a self-employed guy, everybody who gives me business is my boss. So I have actually multiple bosses. So it is better now you transition to business owner. Business owner is where you've made systems. In fact, preferably you even leave the business, you have a managing director, etc. They keep making money for you, whether you're there or not. But the most comfortable place is when you are an investor. As an investor, you don't have to meet anybody. Money is working for you even when you are asleep. Now, but let us not stop at being investors. I want to challenge you, young people. Create some companies so that we can also invest. Are we together? So we expect you to create some companies that will be listed on our stock exchange, and we can all invest in them. Now, please stand up. Once again. Stand up, then shake the hand of one of your neighbors and tell them, I'm going to invest in myself. Then shake the hand of another neighbor and tell them, I'm going to invest in my future. You may sit down. Now, let me conclude. I want you to also learn to invest with purpose. Invest with purpose. The main issue should not be only the money. We now have what we are calling sustainable investments. What are sustainable investments? These are investments that actually look at the issues that we are facing. Climate change, inequalities. Okay? So when you're looking at what you want to invest in, please look at things that are going to make our world a better place, but are also profitable. After you've become a sustainable investor, you can even move forward to become an impact investor, where you say, I want to invest also in things like education. If I know you're promoting gender equality, I can give you my money. If your governance systems are very okay, I can give you my money. Clean energy, I can give you my money. Okay? So invest with purpose. Thank you very much.
Can
Thank you very much, Mkombozi. Murakoze chane, chane. As you said, start small. Whatever you do, just start. That's what Mkombozi said. Start young, start small, just start. Invest with purpose. Thank you. That spoke to me. Invest with purpose. Thank you so much. And now we will hear from the CEO of Rwanda Stock Exchange, Celeste Rabukumba. Let's appreciate him as he comes forward. Bwana CEO. Celeste, it's yours.
I'm being told that I should not take too long. It's okay. Because it's timely. My topic I was asked to talk about today was why should the youth invest in the Rwandan stock market? So I think I have no job here because my previous speakers have said it all. Mine just to say that, do just what they said. The first one talked about 100,000, 20 years after, you have 100 million by simply doing something small. 100,000. I'm sure all of you are students and you are studying to either be an employee after your 4 years of school, that's our first level, university, or you are studying to be an entrepreneur. So now, when we talk about capital markets, the stock market, the knowledge you get, first of all, helps you invest eventually, or helps you use the capital market to invest in your business further. That means the capital market has two sides of the coin. There is the entrepreneur, ibyo kenshi bakunda kwitiranya, rwiyemezamirimo. They are the ones who need capital to deploy in their businesses to make sure that they thrive. Dreams zabo zicho, zikomez. But the other side of the coin, there are the investors, savers out there who are looking for places to put their money. Ya mafaranga bawaze bavuga kare ngo ukoresha, you invest even if you are sleeping, your money is working for you. So, nuvuze iki rero? Ibyo nivuze ngo kwa kundi bavuga ngo they are movers and shakers, others are followers. The movers and shakers nibo bakoresha abandi. Nibo bantu bafite amafaranga yabo niyo baba basinziriye. Ya mafaranga ujya kumva bamwe n'aba philanthropist n'ibindi byose bashyira mu bandi bantu batagikurikiranye n'amafaranga yayo kuko baba bafite amafaranga hari nasaguka batakeneye gukoresha bakafashisha abandi. So why invest in the market, in the stock market here? It's a very good question for you guys as students. Kuko, like they said, you have probably read it in the literature. Investing in the stock market, you are not just merely investing in those shares and bonds. Ntabwo urimo kuinvestinga, ntabwo ushoye imari yawe muri za maporo z'impesha mwenda turirwa tuvuga, ntabwo ushoye amafaranga yawe mu migabane mu buryo bw'imigabane gusa, ahubwo ushoye amafaranga mu bikorwa, ushoye amafaranga muri ekonomi y'igihugu cyawe. Iyo ubonye burarirwa kona Bank of Kigali, abo bose muri abakonsomateri babo most likely, nutanywa agahiye aranywa fanta ya burarirwa, cyangwa se urahamagara MTN, cyangwa ufite bank account muri Sako cyangwa Bank of Kigali ahandi ari hose wawe uyifite, kuko ibyo ari byose mufite aho mwishyurira amashuri mwigamo. Abo bose mvuze uri umukonsomateri. Nicyo bishaka kuvuga, you are making them rich. Igiye muri banki ugashyiraho amafaranga bakayafata bakayakodesha abandi bantu kuri interest zo hejuru, nawe waza kuyasaba bakagusaba menshi kandi harimo n'ayawe. What does that mean? Uri kuri rwa ruhande rw'abarowazi navugaga mu kanya. You are not a mover and shaker. the movers and shakers ni babandi bashyizemo aya mafaranga yabo bakayashyira iruhande rw'abandi bakire. So icyo gihe rero niba ufite umugabane, niba ya migabane 100 bavugaga ya beka uyu munsi ni 35 imigabane 100 bakaguha amagambo ya Assemblée Générale, they are calling you nk'abandi banyamigabane. Icyo gihe ntabwo uri umukonsomateri gusa, niyo ugiye gufata loan muri banki ikangunguka kuri loan yawe uba wungukiyemo, wungutse kabiri. So that means when you are a holder, you are creating wealth. Nuvuga ngo isoko ry'imari n'imigabane muri ekonomi ikura nk'iy'u Rwanda iri mu za mbere zikura, nubwo igihugu ari gitoya ariko igihugu kirakomeza gukura kurushaho. Ni ukuvuga ngo urazamukana n'igihugu cyacu. Ni ikintu gikomeye cyane gushora imari yawe. You might be saying that nta mafaranga mufite. Ndabyumva pe, nk'abajene akenshi nta mafaranga menshi muba mufite, ariko akenshi ntekereza ko nta muntu umara weekend adasohotse muri mwese. Aho wawe yakoye hose ariko araboneka. Hari n'abatangiye kujya bagira za hangover. Ntabwo wagera muri university niba nko kugahiye utaragira hangover na rimwe. None se mitsingi kwisigaye gura amafaranga 1000 ukanywa mitsingi 5 wigoma imwe, ntabwo wabutse 1000 cyabura icyumweru bikaba 4, byarangira umwaka bikaba 90, 50 bitse imyaka 10, no pardon, umwaka wose birangira bibaye 600. Umvise abamotari bavugaga kare babitse 2000, covid yaba nyuma y'imyaka 3 agakoresha abandi bamotari bangahe. So it's simple mathematics. So what I was trying to tell you about investments nuko ngoko bitangira isoko ry'imari n'imigabane rero rigubasha ubushobozi bwo kuba watangirira ku mafaranga makeya. Nibyo yandi bavuga rimwe kongeraho rimwe bigero na miliyari, ariko bisaba consistency, bisaba discipline, bisaba kwitanga no kwigomwa. Za mitsingi 5 navuga ushobora kwihanganamo kamwe, mwumvise ko waba wihanganye n'igihumbi muri iki gihe. So rero icyo nagira ngo mbakangurire, ntabwo nshaka gutinda cyane, nuko ibyo bavuze hano abantu bose batubanjirije ni gahunda igihugu yashyizeho kugira ngo iteze imbere abanyagihugu. Ifo rero ko namwe mu part of it. Mu minsi iri imbere muzumva n'amashuri yagiye ku isoko. Hari n'umwe muri mu ishuri rihomba kuva mwatangira kwiga, niba arabiga mu majyaruguru, Ines yari yahomba, ntabwo ibatwara minerivare buri mwaka, iyereka n'izindi zose. Ba nyirayo se ntibo bakomeza kubaka andi mashuri, hari abajya gusabiriza se wapi? Nuvuga ngo ibyo bakora byose no mu mashuri habamo inyungu, mu mabanki. So nuko ataraza ku isoko wendayo, ariko icyo nagira ngo mbabwire nuko turi muri ekonomi ikura izamuka, kandi ubushobozi n'ubumenyi mwatangiye kububona, mutangire mwitekerezo hakiri kare. I'm going to inspire you with one story. The first round of contestant ba mbere baje gukora University Challenge, niyo yaje kuvamo Youth Forum n'indi version nini inaugural event yabaye. Harimo abanyeshuri baje kuvamo, umwe muri bagira igitekerezo mu ba contestinze bwa mbere bari hano cyagiye bakora University Challenge. One of them avamo agira igitekerezo cyo gushyira abagenzi bamwe hamwe bakora investment club. Muri IRK buri wese atanga igiceri cy'ijana niba ari ku munsi nari mu cyumweru sinibuka neza, ariko baza kugeraho ari benshi. Investment club irakomera, ifata indi ntera, bagenda basavinga imyaka nk'ingahe, irangiye bafata icyemezo cyo gukora microfinance. Bakoze ikimina nako gitangira ubu cyaba microfinance kiri fully licensed by Central Bank, bafite ibiro mu Gakinjiro, batangiye kuba banki nk'izindi zose. CEO ni wiyobora, yize muri iryo shuri rya IRK icyo gihe. Ubu ngubu yo bahamagaye inama y'abanyamabanki zari CEO. You get that? So yari umwe mu banyeshuri nkamwe, ariko icyagiceri cy'ijana cyaje kuvamo akabanki ka microfinance. Don't be surprised wumvise wenda yakoreye na banki ijya kumera nka zindi za beka n'izindi zose, kandi bayikoranye na bagenzi be. Ntabwo yagiye gushaka abandi bashoramari hanze. They created an investment club igeze aho igeze uyu munsi. Iyo story yo nababwiraga, ibyo nababwiraga byose ni ukugira ngo benspiremo gake babwire ko ngo birashoboka. Muri mu gihugu cyabashyiriyeho ubushobozi, cyashyizeho ibintu byose conducive environment to do business and thrive. Turi hano ngo tubafashe, mukomeze mutugane, tuzakomeza kubafasha, but there is a very, very good case for investing in the stock market of Rwanda, kubera yuko at the end of the day, nk'ibi navugaga mu kanya nuko you invest in stock market, you are investing in the underlying business. Ntabwo ari za mpapuro ubuguze ibikorwa bakora byunguka kandi bibyara inyungu, iyo ubigiyemo nawe ubaye part of it, nawe bikaguteza imbere. Murakoze.
Murakoze Chane, Celestine, the CEO of Rwanda Stock Exchange. This forum has been amazing. What a beautiful foundation set by the inaugural Capital Market Youth Forum. Thank you. We've had great speakers. And the next one is going to be a great one too. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the PS, Ministry of Youth and Arts, Dr. Ngabo Olivier. Please let's appreciate him as he comes up.
Muraho. Muraho neza. Do you all speak in Rwanda? Oh, okay. So I'm also going to be mixing. First of all, thank you so very much for inviting us, for thinking about all this. Whenever I see youth, I'm there, and I'm so much excited and ready to learn. So as Ministry of Youth and Arts, first of all, we are so very much thankful for the beautiful CEOs that you saw here inspiring us as youth, as young people. And also to emphasize what my brother Celestin just said, we're in the country where everything is possible, especially when you're talking about opportunities. We're in the country where the governance, private sector, everybody has set the intention to the youth, to the young people. Can't we clap for that? When they asked me to talk, somebody who called me, where is that beautiful lady who called me? Where is she? I just want to tell you a short story. There's someone who contacted me. The one simple question that I asked her was like, why me? Why me? Why? Because there are so many young people in the government who have done a lot, who can come and inspire our young brothers and sisters. But I did not get a response, so that's why I wanted to ask her. But for the topic that I was given, first of all, you have a very nice topic together with the people that I was sitting with. I was like, it's actually all of us who need to have this kind of reflection on a daily basis. An educated investor is a protected investor. I don't think it only concerns the contestant that we saw passing here. It concerns all of us every day. As Jonathan told us that if you are an employer somewhere or an employee anywhere, you need to think about your retirement. Thinking about retirement takes us from saving. Saving takes us to investment. So I was given a topic that says the role of saving and investment in youth empowerment. It was very complex. Let's start from where everything is coming from, the mindset. What is the right mindset that a young person, a young Rwandan should have to be a protected investor? I think the right mindset, we have been lucky enough, people who are at least in this room, given the opportunity to get the insight from our CEOs telling us the how. There's a certain percentage that you save at a certain period, you invest, then it starts working for you. So I think the biggest thing that we need to do here, or we need to the takeaway from this gathering, should be the right mindset towards the investment. What is the right mindset? I think it's Mukombozi who said, If you want to be something or if you want to be someone, start to talk about it now. There is something that we call power of affirmations. If I ask you, who are you? Like, I don't want to point fingers to anybody. Like, let me just give an example for myself. If you ask me, Ngabo, who are you? I need to have a simple definition that defines the person I am and the person I want to be. Let me explore a little bit more. There is no future without the present moment. What does that mean? Every single day that you just wake up and you breathe and you're alive, that is a chance that you were given to do better than a few minutes ago. Is anybody getting what I'm saying? Or should ndiho ndavuga ko igihe cyose ufite amahirwe yo guhumeka buri minota 10 ugomba kuba mwiza kurusha iminota 10 yatambutse. Ntabwo haba hejo heza hatariho uyu munsi. Icyo bivuze, ngerageza kugaruka ku cyo mukombozi yavuze, wowe urinde urashaka kuba nde. Ibambajije ngo ndinde, nkwiye kuvuga uwo ndi we none ariko n'uwo nshaka kuba ejo, kuko bihera nonaha. Nahereye ku mitekerereze, ibya siyanse, ibiri logique babitubwiye, the how, the technicity around it. But let's talk about the mindset, where things start from. In mental health, there's what we call a victim mindset or champion mindset. So there is a gap between from being the person who is always victimized or victimizing him or herself. You know, sinabishobora, ibya saving bavuga sinabibasha, buriya investment nayishobora. That is a wrong mindset as a young Rwandan, where we saw that every single day things change and things grow faster than ever in this country, where we have opportunity as young people. Uri ku ntebe y'ishuri, you create something as a solution, you innovate, then boom, you become a billionaire. We're in the country where everything is possible, and we have seen it. Hari umuntu wabonye ko mu gihugu cyacu ibintu bishoboka kandi bikoreka? Can we clap for that? Kubera ko urugero baduhaye rwaho twicaye, hari abantu bicaye bagira vision. Ubwo ndashaka kugaruka kuri vision. Vision, mission, goals, the two words, the know-how can change, right? Bitewe na circumstances, na situations, na evolution. The only constant is change, by the way. Ikintu cyonyine kidahinduka n'impinduka. What does that mean? Buri ibintu birahinduka. Ubu ngubu nituva hano hari abandi bicara aha bashyireho ibitambaro by'icyatsi, cyangwa bashyire stage hano, still KCC. What do I mean by that? The flexibility of learning. You humble yourself, you learn. This is how, as young people, we will keep on being lucky of having elder people twicaranya aha baduhe technicity, baduhe na examples z'ibyashobotse n'ibyakozwe, with the tangible examples on the street nk'uko tujya tubivuga abajene. So having the right mindset and checking on yourself on a daily basis, it is a chance you are given to do better than what you did yesterday. Whenever I just have opportunity, personally, of being together with people, buri gihe mba mfite agakaye n'agakaramu nandika. Whatever I was writing is not for you. I will just take it home. Because I'm a student of every single day and every single opportunity. It helps us to grow on every single day if we have the right mindset. So when we have the right mindset, there are some more of things that we really need, and there is what we call financial literacy and education. I'm pretty much sure that you talked about it, reason why we are here, and being thankful for NIT, CMA, all this Rwanda Stock Exchange market, all these people who put together this forum for the youth, kubera ko babona ko bikenewe ko twigishwa ibindi biri hanze y'ibyo twiga mu buzima bwa buri munsi. Hari ibyo twiga, sections zitandukanye, faculties zitandukanye, ariko tukagira partners beza babibona ko we also need an added value to what we have learned in the universities, the financial literacy. That is very, very important. And I just want us to clap for the organizers of this forum, because it is something that we don't take it for granted. There are some few things that I found that are very much needed. If we talk about understanding saving and investment, here now we are entering into the financial literacy. What is saving? What is investment? Babivuze abatambutse imbere yanjye ntago mbitindaho, ariko ayo winjiza expenses zawe ziri ngombwa no kwizigamira. Noneho tukajya ku cya kabiri kivuga ngo umuco wo kwizigamira ni uwuhe? The culture of saving. Ese udufasha iki? It helps us for investment, emergency handling, and reduce dependence on others. Iyo wizigamiye, nk'uko hari uwanyuze aha watubwiye ko hari igihe yagize akagira crisis, ariko byamufashije guhandoringa izo emergency. So umuco wo kwizigamira, yaba mu matsinda matoya, hari urugero rwiza Celestin duhaye rw'abanyeshuri batangiye basevinga, banagurizanya, uyu munsi bavuyemo microfinance, ariko nibura hari ibyibanze bashobora gukemura. So iyo wizigamiye rero, icyo bigufasha hari ukugira ukwigenga gushingiye ku mafaranga cyangwa se gushingiye ku bushobozi. Hari ikindi, power of investment iduha iki? Imbaraga zo kuinvestinga ni izihe ziduha iki? There is a more confidence, more self-reliant, less vulnerability and exploitation, more active participant in national development. Celestin amaze kubivuga, iyo wizigamye ukavamo umushoramari utanga akazi. Uyu munsi nk'igihugu muzi ikintu cyitwa NST2, National Strategy for Transformation 2, cyangwa se Vision 2050. Ikintu kinini kirimo ni uguhanga imirimo 250,000 buri mwaka. Muri abo ngabo 250,000 bagomba kubona decent jobs. Iyo urebye neza usanga 80% ari nk'urubyiruko. So murebe rero mwicaye hano mwese muri aba CEOs n'ama managing directors, ni ukuvuga ngo not only witeje imbere n'umuryango wawe, ariko wahanze n'umurimo. So you are being part of the development of the country. Ibyo sibyo twese dushaka kuba? Sibyo byiza kugira umumaro mu gihugu cyawe? Tumaze kubona ibi bintu byiza byose, niki dukwiye gukora noneho? Icyambere navuze ku imitekerereze ikwiriye. Hari abatubwiye ibitabo bitandukanye abantu bashobora gusoma, ariko ibyo bijyana nuko uwiyoroshya muri wowe ukemera ko ukwiye kwiga, ko twiga buri munsi. Right? Sibyo? Sibyo abajene muri hano? Kwiyoroshya tukemera ko dukwiye kwiga buri munsi bidufasha gukura no gutera imbere. Icyo ni icyambere ntekereza dushobora kuvana aha ngaha. Icya kabiri gikomeye nicyo twakorewe uyu munsi, ariko ubwo ndimo gusaba noneho abandi bafatanyabikorwa bakomeye, other CEOs and managing directors, to expand this kind of financial literacy in youth programs. We as Ministry of Youth and Arts are very grateful to have such partners who are thinking in our line. So we support the young entrepreneurs, but again, for us to enhance the financial literacy in the country, especially in the youth, we need more of this kind of forum and competitions. To encourage the youth, saving schemes and access to investment platforms. I would invite my fellow brothers and sisters to start the saving now. Little by little, ariko batubwiye ko bikoreka kandi bishoboka. Sibyo? Hanyuma noneho ntimuve hano mutabaye abashapu ngo muganire n'aba-CEO bari hano mu exchange contacts. This is how you make contacts and networking. Sibyo? Sibyo? I'm pretty much sure that abantu bakuru bari hano nagira mbabwire ko abajene dufite, they are very good thinkers. Buriya uganire n'abajene ushobora gusanga umwe ari CEO w'iki n'undi ari MD w'iki, they have brilliant ideas. Ariko ikintu cyinshi bajya batubwira akenshi kigaruka ni networking. Ni networking so every young person who had an opportunity of wearing that beautiful t-shirt that I'm seeing you wearing, being in this room, nuve hano ute exchange the contact n'umuntu uzi ko ashobora kugufasha yaba mu by'ubwenge yaba no mu bindi. Sibyo? Make sure that you are networking. Promote mentorship and stories of young successful investors. Mu buhamya niho tuvana imbaraga zo kubona koko bishoboka kandi ko bikoreka, and I would love to see bamwe muri mwebwe umwaka utaha bavuyemo abantu baduha ubuhamya. We just make a documentary video that shows some of our young people became entrepreneurs and investors. I would love to see that. Icyanyuma nibyo dukomeza gukora bya buri munsi, yaba mu rwego rwa leta cyangwa se n'abafatanyabikorwa, gushyiraho policies zifasha abajene kuba aba investors no kugira access to finance. So muri ibyo nsoza nagira ngo nshimire cyane abateguye kino gikorwa kuba mwaratekereje ku rubyiruko. We don't take it for granted and we are very thankful for that. And I would also want to thank abajene nabonye banyuze hano. Next time maybe muzatekereze n'abashobora kuvuga mu rundi rurimi rutari Icyongereza. Judges, think about that as well. Kuko muzatekereze n'akandi kantu kajyanye no gucoachinga umuntu how to express themselves. I think it will be helpful. Thank you very much, and have a nice afternoon.
Thank you so much, Ministry of Youth and Arts, PS, Dr. Ngabo Olivier. We do appreciate you. Thank you. He has said everything. All the speakers have shared what was in their hearts, and I do hope that you have picked it, written notes. Once we leave this room, let us go and try out some of the advice they've given us, try and implement them. Let this youth forum not leave you the same. And now the moment that we've all been waiting for, the awarding ceremony, I would love to invite the CEO of CMA to come forward, because he's the one that will be handing out certificates and awards to our partners and the contestants. So we're going to start by appreciating the partners, and then we will get to celebrate the contestants. CEO Tapelo, please come forward. Yvette, make sure my certificates and awards are ready. We will start with universities, and then we'll go to the judges and our partners, and then we will maybe, where is that? Maybe there? Up? Down there would be, okay. Thank you. All right, the first university that we will appreciate for taking part in the Youth Forum and being a great host of the forum at the university is the East Africa University, Rwanda. Will their representative come forward, please? Thank you so much for walking this journey with Capital Market Authority. Camera crew, you take that picture. We are not taking any other photos after this. Thank you. And next is Ines, the Institute of Applied Sciences. Thank you for being a great partner. Thank you for walking this journey with us. Thank you for making the Youth Forum a success. ULCA, where are you? Our cherished university. Thank you so much. ULCA, where's the representative? Okay, ULCA. Oh, yes, there's a student coming to pick it. Thank you. Thank you. And last but not least, the university that we appreciate is UNILAC. Thank you. And now I'll invite the judges. I'll start off with Alice. Where are the judges? Oh, yes, there. Alice, I wasn't seeing you. Thank you. Thank you so much for being with us year in, year out. Thank you so much. The judges will be giving us the results, and then we will invite the contestants on stage to receive their awards. Our next judge is Jean-Paul. Jean-Paul, thank you for being a great friend of the Youth Forum. And thank you for always offering your time. I don't see Judge Emmanuel. We will appreciate him, and we will deliver the certificate to him. And then our partners, a great partner of Capital Market Authority, a partner that loves the youth and will always be there to support. Rwanda Stock Exchange. I request CEO Celestine to come forward. Thank you for making this possible. Thank you very much. And our other partner that we wish to recognize and appreciate tonight is RNIT. RNIT CEO Jonathan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. CEO, please just remain there. We will be awarding. Those are our partners. Thank you, universities, partners, and the judges for supporting the Youth Forum. To the family that is watching online, we do appreciate you for that. Thank you for the comments as well, and thank you for using the hashtag Capital Market Youth Forum. Now, before we invite the students, just in case you aren't aware, all the contestants, there were 7 of them, representing 5 provinces of Rwanda. The reason we had 7 is because 2 provinces had a tie, and so those provinces each sent 2 contestants. The contestants had equal time. They all had 8 minutes. I don't think there's any one of them who used 8 minutes, but they also responded to the same question. They responded to the same question, and the assessment you had from Judge Alice, they were assessed equally. And at number 5, I would love us to welcome and appreciate Uitonze Odile. Congratulations. Where is Odile? Are the contestants in the room? Okay. Please, yes. Contestants, you will come and receive your award from CMA CEO. Uitonze Odile, thank you. At number 4, we have Iradukunda Josiane. Iradukunda Josiane, congratulations. All right. Congratulations, Josiane. Josiane, you're going to be a future investor. You'll have to increase your speed a little bit, eh? We need some energy, some life pumped into you. Josiane. And our in number 3, the third position, Nihimbazwe Obed. Let's appreciate Obed as he comes forward. Congratulations, Obed. In the second position, ladies and gentlemen, Sabimana Mark. And as you heard, the students will be awarded shares in the companies listed on RSC. Congratulations, Mark. Yeah. And now for the number 1, some drum roll, please. Some drum roll, some fireworks before I mention our top contestant. Ladies and gentlemen, at number 1, Abimana Rutaziaza Didier. Where is Didier? Thank you. Thank you very much, CEO. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the contestants. You have done well. You've made us proud. You've made your universities proud. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to give us the closing remarks, I would love to invite the strategic advisor at the Capital Market Authority, Dr. James Ndahiro. Let's appreciate Dr. Ndahiro.
Good evening. I've been asked to send you home. Aren't you happy? Thank you very much. CEOs present and others. Before I send you home, I just want to give you 3 takeaways. 3, not more than that. 1, we are being argued to save before we consume. Number 1, just write it down. Save before you consume. 2, we must work on our behaviors. My young sisters here, all my brothers, the way we consume, if not checked, we shall be all remain permanently poor. Do you need, young girls, do you need a bag on each dress? You buy a dress and a bag that goes with it and a pair of shoes. You find that you have more pairs of shoes than you can wear in a month. Boys, do you need to consume until you are unable to get home? You are too drunk every day. Tungweres, isn't it? Netungweres. The savings we make, then we invest, isn't it? Lastly, we have started a journey together. We want to maintain and grow this forum. Do you want to be part of it? What do we do? So, next time, we are going to invite young people from other countries. And we are going to make sure that you interact, you exchange ideas. It is one thing to get education and pass and get your certificates, but exposure is one of the important things in education. Are we together? Are you ready to participate? So, PS, Minister of Youth, can we partner on this one so that next time we can invite the youth from Malaysia, Singapore, China, Japan. And then we interact. We learn from each other. Thank you very much. So I'm going to say CMA Youth Forum, then you will all clap 3 times. That is our kind of slogan. 3 times, pa, pa, pa. Huh? Okay. CMA Youth Forum. CMA Youth Forum. CMA Youth Forum. You can go home, you have earned it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But just before you go home, we have a surprise artist that will be coming on stage. So Dr. Ndahiro has sent you home. Then the artist will come and really, really send you home. But before we do that, thank you so much for your remarks, Dr. Ndahiro. We do appreciate you for that. I just need to tell you how much the contestants have won. In case you're wondering, how come we've not been told what they're taking home? So what they've been given isn't cash. They're not taking cash. No. We want to make them investors. We want to turn them into investors. And so we're starting them off. You heard what Jonathan said. He gave them 100,000 each worth of shares. So now for the CMA and its partners, the first, our top student, the winner, gets 600,000 francs worth of shares. The second one, 550,000. The third contestant, 500,000. And then there's 450,000 for the contestant in the 4th position and 400,000 for the number 5. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and congratulations to all the winners. Now, before we leave, we have a surprise art. I would love you to put your hands together as the one, the only Platini comes on stage. You can do better than that, you people. You can do better than that. How are we going to usher him on stage? We should make some more noise. Platini is our very own.
Yo. DJ.
Platini wamugombaga guhunga inzu ye mu byukuri Platini hanga n'urwase Platini abarinji asanga
etaje ntabwo duso twari kwigabana gute
Platini asanga sire mwase guriko
Platini na wakarya van.
Let me see your hands in the air. Yeah. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Let's go. 2009 ninjiye ntamagorwa. Inzara y'umubiri n'umutima bikinzonga. Liki liki wangomeje umutima. Now I see my days, yeah. Jauhimbazwe. Natawe imihanda ndabyimenyera. Inshuti ziraza zikagenda. Nindatwaye ntaje mu nkiko. Hello everyone, I want to see your hands like this. Harani ubigena. Abandi barabeshasha. Ntugire ubwoba bw'ejo. Imana ibirimo. Izuba rizarasa. Ukwezi kuzamurika amagorwa. Niwihebe. Izuba rizarasa. Ukwezi kuzamurika amagorwa. Nje narizi ku buzima ari nka bombo. Sinarizi ko bwavamo. Can I dance for you? Mumeze neza wese. Loto ndeba navuye kule. Reka tuzamure ikiganza cyacu hejuru gutya. Pull up DJ, pull up DJ. Pull up DJ. Dukomeze. dukomeze reka numva izi ndirimbo abakera bazibuka hano twumve twari kuzarambana jya musinzire sinakwifuriza inabi nubwo wagiye ukansiga nzaba Romeo abashaka nkomeza bashyira ikiganza kimwe mu kirere DJ drop it nababyinira nta kibazo akabishobo bahaguruke tubyinane baby faites attention wikwicumuta attention let's go mfite dayimoni ko gukunda bikabije iyo umpaye urukundo je mpita mwizirikaho nakujigira ukanyinuba ugakeka ko ndi umusazi nakujigira twese no muri kave nagusanga chunga san bebe ntucokoze Jenny Badman no musozi nagutira chunga san bebe ntucokoze twese girl I'm addicted to you one on your drug shorty girl I'm addicted to you can I dance for you let's go attention yeah let's go like this 1 2 faites attention baby faites attention you're the bad boy baby faites attention oh ya nunca cosé mucha attention you're the bad boy baby faites attention baby faites attention you're the bad boy baby faites attention can I dance with you you're the bad boy baby faites attention bagatima kanje ni gato nakarizi gundo z'Kigali zo kubesa uramutse unyihaye na mikino bimenye ni rugi na pato jene ni mubaya nagukora mu bwongo yeah baby ni hatari yeah ufate nk'imari chunga san bebe ntucokoze ngendi bad mind amuzozi nagutera chunga san bebe ntucokoze ngendi bad mind amuzozi nagutera girl I'm addicted to you one on your drug shorty yeah girl I'm addicted to you yeah one on your drug shorty attention dukomeze pula DJ abashaka dukomeze ariye microphone pula DJ yeah pula you're the bad boy, baby, faites attention. Oh, ya nunca He's a pull-up. You're the bad boy, baby, faites attention. DJ, down. You're the bad boy, baby, faites attention. Yeah. Dukomeze. Uko mubibona haraburi ihe. Reka numva amajwi yanyu gusa sibyo? Ngwicupa. Navugaga iry'amazi. Kanurisha umuleta. Changa murasha je ego tujende DJ volume drop it duwe ka volume gato nago turi kumva dukomeze kamunize ikiganza kimwe gutya twese karibu 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 hey mama do we go dance uyu munsi mfite money ntiwirirwa kujya kupaka sacha blesta wade ni show today mama igeze kuvuga kw'imisiba myinshi gahimwa n'umwe gusa amahirwe yacu yasetse yabaye masa today hello mon bebe Do you copy my JJ? Tell me where you there. One body drifting sassy. That time me changwe chinsazi. Feel me now. Hello, hello, mom baby. Hello, hello, mom baby. Anywhere you there, yeah. That time me changwe chinsazi. Feel me now. Twese bitwabikora. Karibu let's go like this. Ugichi zero ugichi. Oh zero munda habari shanga ndari kundago dufite mula tude tubatera amafema twese tamaka mini tamaka topu masheri kokoko kalaga nyashishu kankidogo batemaga foto ajegejegere koma jejegere aje yeah yeah aje hello hello mom baby do you copy my JJ tell me where you there yeah Sazi feel me now. Hello, hello, mom baby. Hello, hello, mom baby. Anywhere you there, yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Another one, let's go. A 1, 2, 3. Sasa reka nshyiremo akantu kamwe hanyuma ibiganiro bikomeze n'ubundi ndaza kugaruka niba nyifuza ntago njya kure siko bimeze. Turirimba twese hejuru guki zamura ikiganza kimwe mu kirere twese hejuru 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 twese guki kuko nanjye hondi ababishaka baza imbere nta kibazo amarira nashire yele 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 erega humura we kuvu buri gihe iyo dutanduka let's go ucheka byinshi mu rukundo rwacu bikantera kwibaza ese ni kuki buri waruganya ni kuki buri ushidikanya sibyo turi kumwe bigatumanda wowe iki twese ntacyo ntanga mu byo ngize gute dusimbuke 1 2 kuko nanyahondi we kubuza imitima uraraharyana yeah yeah uraraharyana igahumura we kuvunika uri wenyine njyewe erega wirira nanjye bimbaho amajoro nsizira rwose ni make erega na nijoro naraye mfukamye saba imana ngo ikundindire ntacyo ntatanga mu byo ntunze byose dusimbukane twese let's go kuko najya hondi we kubuza imitima ijoro rihire hejuru 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 yeah 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 erega na nijoro narahepfukamye agahinda gashire amarira nashire burundu uzongere kubabara rwose kuko najya hondi we kubuza imitima ijoro rihire murakoze cyane nta mukanya turagaruka amashyi menshi kuri mwebwe
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Platini. No, DJ, you didn't have to switch off the music completely. You can just... You can simply reduce the volume. Thank you. Guys, thank you so much for coming. We've come to the end of the inaugural Capital Market Youth Forum. Thank you for being a part of this inaugural event. Thank you for supporting us, to our speakers, the chief guest, and all the other guests, the students, the contestants, the representatives of universities, our partners, the judges, and everyone who made this a success. We do appreciate you. And to you who's taken time to watch us online, thank you so much for being part of this conversation. And it has just started. Use the hashtag Capital Market Youth Forum. Let's talk to each other. Let us network. Let us share. And let us make this better than anything else that the young people have ever seen in the investment and saving space. God bless you. Travel safe, but we have a cocktail reception, so see you there. We will do more of the networking. God bless you.
Hallelujah. Got too much money, but I'm still a shooter. Don't take bad man for Valley Pooper.